Well, hello everyone. How you doing today? You having a good time? Perhaps a fun time of sorts? Such things have been known to happen in this, the world of tomorrow. Good times and fun times can both be found. Hello, Hero and Dracon Dragon and Miss Hanamura. And Devoider? No, you didn't say hi. I retract my hi. You do not get a hi until you ask for it properly. Oh, let's see. A little out of breath. It's dancing around. As someone said in chat, that song's a bop. Surprisingly. We did all Weird Al today. I was just feeling in a weird mood, and I was like, what better for weird mood than Weird Al? Specifically, we played 3 of his original songs. Some people aren't aware that he does stuff other than parodies. I'd say only about half of his songs are parodies. The other half, he just kind of like does whatever. He does a lot of like what he would call style parodies. Like he has a song that kind of sounds like a Nine Inch Nails song, but it's not like parodying any specific one. It's just like an industrial metalish kind of song. But we did Dare to Be Stupid, Pancreas, and Hardware Store. Dare to Be Stupid has a very Devo sound. You whip it good. Very new wave. Pancreas, very much trying to copy the style of like the Beach Boys, like the later Beach Boys. Brian Wilson with multiple harmonies and stuff like that. I have no idea what Hardware Store is supposed to be parodying. What kind of style it is. I just know it's awesome. If you haven't heard Hardware Store by Weird Al, make sure that you do. Got a text message. One moment. Yo, you going to Nats and Indy? No. I haven't played the paper card game in forever. Loving the Masochist series. Well, thank you. I'm glad people enjoy it. Every week I get comments from people who are like, this makes my week. And it makes it worth going. That and the fact that we're still getting the same number of views. The views have not dropped off. We've stabilized. I wish it would stabilize higher, but I'll take what I can get. Let me look real quick. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Oh, at least that one got there. Yeah, it's for a while the channel was doing really well. And so I basically... Well, I don't want to give away the exact numbers, because I don't know if Mr. Metal wants privacy. Mr. Metal's the one who edits the Masochist series. But I basically gave him a raise, because the channel was doing really well in general, and he does a lot of really good work. And the raise that I gave him is more than the episodes usually make after like 2 weeks. Basically, I raised it so that he got the ad revenue for the first like 2 weeks or so. And at the time, I could afford to do that because the ladder climbs were doing so well that I was making extra money from that. And then ladder climbs dropped off, ad revenue in general dropped off. But I can't go and be like, yeah, even though you've done no less work, I'm cutting your pay. I basically got to keep him where he's at. And it's just unfortunate because the ladder climb, or the Masochist, makes just barely enough to not pay him. So I'm basically losing like $5 on every Masochist episode. And then I've just got to hope that people on Patreon and the like revenue of people slowly trickling in afterwards and all that other stuff slowly goes up. Love the videos. You're the reason I've gotten to Goaty and Libromancer. Well, thank you. I'm glad you made it here. The Doom Slayer 321. Slaying Doom! Has anyone seen the Weird Al Yankovic film with Daniel Radcliffe? I wanted to, but I didn't. It was on some weird streaming thing that I didn't have. My girlfriend at the time had it, but I could not convince her to watch the Weird Al movie. I read that YouTube ads are kind of going crazy. Depends what you mean by crazy. Roku, yeah. I don't have Roku. I don't have anything at the moment, except for YouTube Premium. And I guess Amazon Prime. I keep being like, that's the next thing that goes, because I'm trying to like cut back and save money in all sorts of different places. But every time I think like, okay, I don't need to buy anything on Amazon, and then a bunch of stuff happens, and I'm like looking around at the stores near me, and it's like, they just don't have what I'm looking for. I look forward to the Masochist streams, and YouTube gets to me every Friday. Nice. Yeah, again, it's, you know, I'm glad that I can keep people interested. And the Masochist, it's, what was it? I feel bad because I feel like maybe I complained too much, because there was people, like, the biggest comment on the latest video was like, I know you hate doing the Masochist, but I thank you for keeping it up. It's like, I don't hate doing the Masochist. Like, it's fine. It's, it can be frustrating at times, especially once you get into gold. It feels like you don't move for a while, but like, you know, there's worse stuff I could be doing. I'm glad to be here. I just wish, it's one of those like, you know, it does decent enough. It's fun enough. People like it enough. I just wish it was like, just a little bit, like, it doesn't have to be the most popular thing ever, but if I could just make like a little bit more from it. And I can't think of anything I could do that would just like push it over the edge of popularity or anything. You inspired me to start my own Masochist run, and in the first weekish I got plat. How? How is that possible? It's near the end of the month, so hopefully we climb today. Only time will tell. We're gonna go back to Dragon Synchro. Let's see. This was the one, we wanted to take this out because it doesn't do, we can't do that. Yeah, and this probably isn't enough these days. Bring on MBT as a guest. I don't know how he would guest with me playing this, unless he came to Missouri for whatever reason. When does Oak get banned? Okay, yeah, I guess I should talk about that. So, is this it? No. It's this one. Upcoming limited forbidden list. It doesn't take place until July 3rd. That's next week. So I still have this week to play with Oak before it gets forbidden. I thought we were going to have to come on today and find a replacement, but no, we get one more. So this is the last hurrah for Oak. As for what I'm going to do, I had a poll both on the Discord and in the community tab of YouTube asking people if I should be able to craft a card to replace Oak. Because the chances that the ban list will hit anything in my collection is like 0.01%. I don't think it's ever happened to Simo, it never happened to I Wish, it never happened to Trent. None of the other major players have ever lost like a key thing to the ban list. So this feels like a rare event, and I should get some kind of compensation for it. That being said, even though most people agreed that I should be able to craft a card, every single comment, almost without fail, was like, if you can choose the card you craft, it's no longer a Masochist series. Masochism has to have an element of luck, or it's not masochistic enough. So, what we're going to do next week is I'm going to make a list, or I'm going to ask people on the Discord for N rarity cards that I might be able to craft. I want to get a list of, let's say, 10 of them. I think 10 seems enough. 10 options that might be good in my deck. I know there's some tennies that I might want to get. There's some generic spell trap stuff. There's other Snake Eye card, maybe. One free pack, no craft. I think it's worth it to craft, but I'm going to get 10 options, and I'm going to put them on a wheel, and I'm going to spin the wheel. So I do not get to decide what thing I get to craft. It's still random chance. Yeah, we're doing a wheel. If nothing else, it'll allow me to add that, like, it'll be on the thumbnail, like, you know, Master Duel Masochist, now with a wheel. And maybe that'll bring some people in. I feel like crafting of any nature is not conducive to a masochist. Well, you should have voted on the poll. You got outvoted. I'm throwing a bone to the people who commented because they're in the minority. Most people seem to be fine with me crafting one card when a major card I'm using gets banned. I could just be like, hey, I'm gonna make the whatever tenny I want. Fuck you. But I'm making the wheel as a way to compromise. You could still vote a bad option for the wheel. Do you ever go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Events to meet fans? No, I don't have the money for that. If they ever held an event in, like, St. Louis, Missouri, then I would go, because that's just, like, a half an hour away. But I cannot afford to drive, like, 4 hours and get a hotel and take off, like, 3 days from content just to meet fans. I probably could have last year, but at the time I was dating someone who lived 4 hours away, so it was like I was using that time to go visit her. Now I don't have that, I just don't have money. Or as much money. I would like to, though. Okay. So we'll have to remember, is there anything... There's a lot of stuff that has changed here. I think we put this in here. I think we take out this guy. Oh wait, no, we take out the mimickings. We do have 2 Lost Wind now. We'll put the other Lost Wind in there. This is funny, but I don't think we want to do it. Ugh, just threw up a little in my mouth. Unfortunate, but it be like that sometime. And I have 2 of these. Yeah, I think we just get rid of this because it's another card that discards that we don't need. What's your most viewed video? Earth Machine Ladder Climb. Why? Couldn't tell you. What is even the meta these days? Fiendsmith Snake Eye. I haven't played in like 4 months. You haven't missed anything. Was Fiendsmith out then? Has it been 4 months yet? Yeah, I guess Blue Eyes is also top tier. Crystron is top tier. Am I missing out anything else? Shockingly Little Mermail. It's one of those things where people, I feel like people aren't playing Mermail because they're like, basically anyone who was just here to play like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh has left. Because Master Duel is not competitive, because they won't ban Maxi. They've turned their highest tournaments into a slot machine where you can lose through no fault of your own by someone else activating the 2 that they just happen to draw. And so anyone who would take this game seriously, or 90% of them, have left. And so the people that remain are the people who like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or at least a lot of them. Those who don't like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And are still here just play Stun. But, So that's the thing, right? Is like, they got a bunch of new decks, and they're like, hey, you can hand loop your opponent. And they're like, I don't want to do that. That's boring. Master Duel is balanced for best of 3. No, it's partially balanced for best of 1. They have some changes that make sense for best of 1. They just haven't gone all the way for whatever reason. Because that's the thing. I don't think Max C is usable or is balanced in any kind of format, except for an old one. Max C has dirt on John Konami. Fissure? Could we put Fissure in there? I could have swore I got some other, like, useful card that would work for the Synchro. Maybe just sort by what Synchros have I gotten. Oh yeah, there's this. 12. Oh yeah, this can make a... increase its level by up to 4, so I can go up to 9. Yeah, so that ain't... I guess I could make it if I got that and, like, this. Very rare. Cock-a-doodle-doo, oh yeah. I don't have enough Winged Beast to make that work. I can't play that. Navy Dragon Mech I can make now. Oh, I already have it in there. Okay, yeah, there's nothing... Yeah, unfortunately all I can make is a level 5 with that, and that ain't worth it. I can make a 6 if my opponent controls a monster. I think we just put, double hooking back in. I think we take out this because we don't have anything we can make with it. What's it called? Oh, yeah. Oh, Cockle-Doodle-Doo is a tuner. Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, but I don't have, like, good 7s. And I don't have any 8s that I can actually make. Have you ever been recognized in public? Nope. Am I blind or do I see no hand traps? You see no hand traps. It's a Masochist run. The chances that I'll pull any hand trap are like nigh impossible. Okay. I think we're going to try that. I somehow got Mourner and Bell on my Masochist account. You're blind. There's clearly a bestial right there. Been an avid YouTube watcher. Have you ever been recognized in private? Yes. My friends recognize me all the time. So do my parents, fortunately. It's good, it means they don't have dementia yet. Yeah, and if you're curious about the current win counter, we have, so far in this series, played 584 duels. We have 217 wins and 367 losses. You want to do 584 duels, 217 wins, 367 losses. Now, if you people want to count along with me and help me make sure I don't lose track, how long have you been streaming full-time? I don't stream full-time, I don't think. How often do you have to stream for it to be full-time? That would be like 40 hours a week, right? Is it like a job? Oh yeah, the losses is supposed to be 367, not 267. See, you're already catching stuff. Yeah, like I've been streaming twice a week for like 4, 5, 6 years now, I think. But for most of that, I was only getting like 20 or 30 viewers. And for most of that, it was testing What a Deck and making thumbnails and stuff on stream. Hardly anyone came out. I would just listen to like licensed music. Full-time to me means it's your main source of income. If that's the case, then I've never been a full-time streamer. If you're curious, I make... Nico Bunny, thank you for the Prime hype. More Masochists came to see this week's deck. Yeah, if you're curious, I think about each month I make between $400 and $500 on Twitch. From all the subs for the entire month and everything is I get paid out. That and what little ad revenue, but I never run ads. So it's whatever the automatic ads are or whatever. You're a consistent streamer. 3 times a week, 4 hours a day, yeah. So like 12 hours a week currently. 12 hours a week and I make $500. Let's just say that's like the maximum. I don't think I've ever made more than 500. Some months it's down to 300, some months it's up to 500. It really varies, but that's how much I make. And you cannot live off of 500 a month. You'd have to be significantly larger than me in order to actually live off streaming. If you want to know how long I've been a content creator full-time, that would be, I believe, 2016 or 2017. So, 8 years? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, yeah, 7 or 8 years. I've been making content before that. I had to make it for like 3 years while working fast food before I got enough Patreon. And Patreon was what allowed me to quit my job. When I made enough on Patreon that I made more than my fast food job, I quit my fast food job. And my fast food job, I've completely lost my train of thought. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, and Patreon for a long while was my only source of ad revenue. Because if you don't know the Hardleg lore, like, I think 3 months into starting my channel, back then, you used to get monetization right from the start. I came in at the time when, like, any channel, no matter how small, could turn on monetization. But after 3 months, I had made maybe $1. Very, very little views. I had like 100 subscribers at most or whatever. Probably not even that. And someone, I don't know who, it might have been my friend, it might have just been a fan, but basically someone just like refreshed my videos over and over again and clicked on a bunch of ads. And I think the amount of money I went up, I got like a quarter in one day. It was like, holy shit. You know, I'd been making content for 3 months and I got $1, and then in one day I got a quarter. And then YouTube sent me a message saying, hey, your ad revenue went up like 1,000% in one day. So we think you're botting or something, and therefore we're turning off your monetization. So I lost all my monetization, and I didn't get it back for years and years. No bueno, yeah. It ended up being good because, like, up until that point, my business model was slop. I was just like, I'll just put out daily videos, and eventually they'll gain some traction, which doesn't really work unless they're really good videos, but they weren't. And after that happened, I was like, okay, I can go through Patreon, but if I'm gonna do that and ask people for money, I need to make content worth donating for. So I really buckled down and like increased the quality of my content and then started a Patreon. And I remember the first day I launched it, I got $30. Haha, $30 a month. And I did that for a couple years, and then I kept getting approached. That was back when multi-channel networks were a thing. Basically, you'd get a company that would manage your YouTube channel and take like 10% of your ad revenue, and in exchange, they were supposed to give you like behind-the-scenes tips and tricks and stuff like that. And I kept getting approached by them, and I'd be like, well, if you want to manage my channel, you can, but I don't have any monetization, and then they just never respond. Until one day, I said that to someone, and they're like, why don't you have any monetization? And I explained what happened, and they're like, oh, I'll get that turned back on for you. And they did. They basically just had, like, an email that went to an actual person at YouTube, and they're like, hey, there's been a mistake, can you turn this back on? And they're like, yeah, sure. It's that easy if you have someone. And I was like, well, if you turned my monetization on, then you've done some work for me. Of course I'll join your multi-channel network. And, I mean, I think the only thing they taught me to do was, like, put, drop shadows under my text in my thumbnails. They gave me a bunch of other advice that turned out to be useless and, like, outdated. And then my manager was, like, difficult to get a hold of. But I stayed with them for like 2 years just out of like, well, thanks for turning my ad revenue back on. I didn't even think I'd have this. I was still just going off full Patreon. Why was it shut off? Well, I explained it like a minute ago. Were you not paying attention to that? Someone was view spamming it, yeah. What was it? It's like the ad revenue went up like 1,000%. But because I only had like 5 viewers at the time, it wasn't that hard to do it. One person just like refreshed the video and clicked on the ads a whole bunch or something, and it increased it a bunch, and they're like, oh, you're view botting. I was like, one person. Working. Yeah, so I got turned on, then eventually I quit the multi-channel network after like 2 years. And for a while the ad, like I basically just put ads at like the beginning of my videos. And then I started getting, I wanted to increase the quality, but I didn't have enough time, and I wanted to work on Legend of Lefty, so I started hiring editors, and that's when I started putting more ads in my videos, because the way I set it up is basically, like, I pay the editors with the ad revenue, and then I live off the Patreon. So the Patreon is still, like, my living money. And then the ad revenue for the longest time was much smaller than Patreon. It wasn't until Ladder Climb that it got higher than it. And then I had a year where I was like, holy shit, I'm actually making money. This is crazy. And then Ladder Climb stopped doing well, and now I'm back to where I was. You got one guide into losing monetization. That's what I assume happened. I couldn't actually get a hold of anyone at YouTube, but the way they explained it, it seemed like that was what happened. Anyway, I didn't mean to go. We ended up doing a Q&A, people asking stuff. Do we have any other questions or whatever while I'm here? Are you ready to begin? Oh yeah, someone asked what was my job before streaming. I worked fast food and retail. 12 years, baby! I didn't pass high school, I didn't get no degree. My family, I wouldn't say they were poor. They never had trouble, like, feeding me or giving me clothes or anything, but they were like, yeah, we can't send you to college. You have to get like, a scholarship because we can't afford that. What will you do if your leg stuff ever goes soft? I guess go back to retail. Either that or see if I can get a job like editing videos for people, because I think I've learned enough about it that I could do it pretty well. What's the story behind the top hat? If you never saw the early part of the channel, I didn't want to do face cam for the longest time. And then once I started getting bigger, more and more people kept asking. And it felt like I did it at first just as like a personal thing, because I didn't think I was anything to look at. I didn't think having me here added anything. So it was like a stylistic choice. And then the longer it went on and the bigger my channel got, the more people saw it as like, you're being lazy by not putting something on camera. And it's weird because if I had started a few years later, I absolutely would have went the VTubing route. Because I still don't think I'm, like, all that much to look at. But I started being on camera, and I decided if I'm gonna be on camera, I should give people something unique to look at. So I started a hat collection. Just every month I would buy a different kind of hat, and I would swap out the hats. And I had, like, a whole bunch of, like, goofy ones. It's why I have, like, this sitting right over here. We got the Pickelbaum. I've got like a sombrero, I've got a cowboy hat, I've got like a Russian ushunka, I've got like a bunny hat, I've got a Sherlock Holmes like deerstalker hat. And then as I was streaming, once Master Duel, like when Master Duel first started, I was swapping out my hat every stream and just having a different one. And I had like a stream goal where it's like, if you donate, you can swap out the hat. And I just noticed that whenever I wore a top hat, I got like 30% bigger audience. Because on Twitch, you don't get thumbnails, right? All they see is like the whatever you're doing currently, but like in a tiny little thing. And so it helps to have an appearance that sticks out when people are they're scrolling past and they see like 5 guys in headsets crouched in like dark rooms, and then they see a guy with a big beard and a top hat and a bright colorful shirt, and they're like, what the hell's going on in there? Top hat is unique. And so there you go. It wasn't like it was something I just kind of like fell into because it worked. Do you ever wear the top hat in public? No. It's a brand. It became a brand, yeah. When Logs finally opens up the male branch of Glitch Stars, you and Gage are ready. VTube is creepy. I think it looks good. You ever considered Kick? No. I like the new logo. Brand did. That's why you're not recognized in public. I feel like, you know, I don't look that different. Here, if you want to know what I look like in public. Here's, oh, you can't because it's because it's green. There you go. That's Hardleg Joe in public. Where did Joe go? I wouldn't recognize you. Whoop. Yeah, I have 3 hats. They're all black. Maybe you can't see. The thing is, even if you didn't recognize me, you probably recognize the Hardleg logo on my hat. Either that or the Spellbinding Circle hat. It's like Superman with glasses. Joe puts on top hat. Hardleg Joe? Now if you want to see some real, like, Superman shit. Hey guys, how's it going? Any of you got $1 to spare? The glasses really do a lot, I tell you what. From here, you know, I take off the glasses, I look kind of like a homeless guy. I put on the glasses, and now I am an anthropology professor. How long did it take you to grow my beard? Most of my life. With the other hat, you have chill Kratos vibes, yeah. I wonder, put on the hat, take off the glasses. Hey, you know when the bus comes around here, perhaps? Also, I've told Epic can do, like, sinister eyes. Hard to tell through, like, the big glasses and everything. Every Midwest uncle mode. You look more sophisticated with the glasses. Yeah. With the glasses and the dyed beard, like if I dyed this white, I could be Santa Claus. Take off the glasses and the hat, and it's like Grandpa has escaped from the asylum. You look like a trucker who's a pirate on the side. You look like you play Halo 3 professionally. I mean, you're not that wrong. Sombrero Joe? I don't want to get it down off of the thing. You look like a biker. Yeah, I got the biker physique. You gotta be a big chunky guy to be a biker. Okay, y'all ready to begin? If you got jacked, you look like Kratos? Yeah. That ain't gonna happen, though. Joe with a bandana, looks like he works on cars for fun, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and fill up the chat with, like, cats in the chat, hi YouTube, all that good stuff. When's the last time you rode a bike? I haven't written a story with a bike in ever, I don't think. Last time I rode a bike, it's been years. But you never forget. Oh, well, hello, and welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. We're here in a... Boom Brady, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the Prime hype. Let's try this again, though. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. We're here in a brand new session at the end of the month, and we're still in Gold 5, so it's gonna be difficult, but maybe at the end of the month thing will be fine. I've also got Critter with me. Critter, I don't think you've said much in the last couple episodes. Okay, let's try that again. Try it again. Take 5. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Masochist. We're here in a brand new recording session. We're still in Gold 5, so it might be difficult, but we're also at the end of the month, so maybe most of the good people are already out and it'll be fine, it'll be easier. Only time will tell. I'm, of course, Hardleg Joe, and this is my friend Critter. Critter, I don't think you've said anything in the last few months. You want to deliver a nice, pleasant message to the people watching at home? Thank you, Critter. A man of many words as always. We'll just set him back there. Give him a little treat. Here, you want some gum? You want to get a little gum? He likes to sniff it. It smells really nice. Anyway, not much new is going on. Anyway, there's not much new going on. We have no event. We have no special deck. We're just going back to Dragon Synchro, which we haven't actually played in a while. We've got a few updates here, just some things like we now got 2 Lost Wind. We've got 2 Divine Wrath. I forget if we had that before. We've taken out the Mimicking Man-Eater bugs just to make room for more spell traps. You know, going with what we've done before, where we just have a whole bunch of okay. Try that again. Other than that, there's not a whole lot going on. There's no events or anything that's going to be special. We're not playing an especially, like... I was especially special. Okay. Other than that, there's not a whole lot new going on. No events going on at the moment. No special deck to showcase this time. We're really just going back to Dragon Synchro, which we haven't played properly in many months. We were in the festival before where we couldn't play Synchro, so it'll be nice to bring this back, try out the Psy Reflector now that we have a couple new targets and everything for it. We got the Black Ship of Corn last time, that's in here. We've taken out the Mimicking Man-Eater bug because, again, we're trying to just be a little bit more aggressive. I don't think in Gold we can rely on setting a card and hoping it resolves. We've got some better traps now, 2 of the Lost Wind, we've got the Dino-Micious, and that, of course, works with, like, our deep grave / double hooking thing of putting stuff in the grave, bringing it back, being able to synchro, or just bringing back some of our synchros, hopefully. The only thing that I probably should mention, the big elephant in the room, is Snake Eye Oak. If you missed the latest ban list at the time of recording, Snake Eye Oak has actually... been banned. It's not banned yet, we still have a week, so we're gonna use this last week to really try to make the best use we can out of Snake Eye Oak. But after this, it's gone forever, which has put me in an interesting position because I can't think of any other Masochist series, Asimo or Trent or I Wish, where they had a card that was really useful that got banned. It's like a 0.01% chance to actually happen in a format like this where you have so few cards to begin with, and where they ban so few cards. So I want to do something special. I'd put up a poll over on the community tab of the YouTube channel and on Discord saying, for this unique, probably once-in-a-lifetime chance, can I craft a card for the Masochist series? And the answer was almost overwhelmingly yes, you can, but the comment said you cannot choose what card you craft. In order for this to maintain masochism, you have to have it be random. So I'm gonna come up with a random way to craft a card, and we'll see that in a few episodes. And you know, if you disagree with that, if you think any kind of crafting is bad and wrong, you can put it down in the comments. But I've been doing this long enough, I've already like changed the rules enough, I think it's fine. So you have that to look forward to in a couple weeks. For now, let's just jump back on the ladder and give Oak one last hurrah to see it on its way out. Okay. 0.56. Dawn of a new stream, plus new deck, plus talking about Oak. And if you're new and you're wondering who I'm typing to, I'm leaving notes for the editor. Pardon me. Show notes. Let's see. Can I show notes? If you really want to see them. There you go. I've got the session and the date. I've got the time code for when it happens. And just saying what happens. When it comes to Masochist, 90% of the notes, this is from last session, is just what the duel number is and whether or not I won or lost. And then I write down if I have a pack and how many. If I have a new deck, I'll write that down into the thing. And every once in a while, I'll leave notes like, oh, if we have a bit or something, or a duel is like, I spend a lot of time in it, but I don't say anything useful, I'll tell them to skip. But it's really not all that complicated. The notes for Ladder Climb are a little bit more involved. Those are organized, everything's organized. Also, it's raining and thundering outside. I can't imagine. Let me look at the weather real quick, chat. Where's the radar? Okay, I've got some green. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be raining for a few hours, but there's no red or orange, so the chances that I actually lose power or anything seem very, very low. But if I suddenly disappear or you hear a loud boom, you know why. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Hopping on into Gold 5, wondering how I stay alive. Going second, not going first. Definitely feels the worst. Hopping on down. Alright, we got Spell Trap removal. We've got Debate Me Bro Dragon. We're up against Mr. Fortune, so... You know, I guess he's the husband of misfortune. I'm not sure if you could hear it very well, but there's thunder and lightning. It's not very, very frightening. It's actually pretty chill, you know. That's this episode. We've got ASMR. You're chilling with your friend in his house while he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's lightning going on. We're against Blue Eyes, but they don't appear to be in a good way, which is good for us. Assault Beast, hold up. Go, Assault Beast. Let's grab this. Oh, I needed to get the one thing. Oh, well, you know, we've got it fine. Let's see. So, if this is Ash or something, I think we've put out this first. We go Zahak. And let me look. We've got ranks, so we could make Black Ship of Corn. We could make Nightmare. I don't think we want to make Nightmare. It don't really do a whole lot. Turning a Blue Eyes face down, don't get rid of it. Chronicle Sorceress. Okay, okay. Main phase 2. I think we're going to keep this in our hand just to discard, because I don't want to get rid of this, and I don't want to get rid of this. Yeah, and we'll set Heartbeat, just in case they get their way to the Eternal Soul. Yeah, they could have made the Blue Eyes Link 1. This is a spellcaster. I guess they just forgot, or maybe there's something I'm missing. Another one. How many extra deck cards? They've got 15. So they've got like a full deck. Amber Cromway. Yeah, we're just playing this because it's a big dragon. 100 dragon. It does get us more attack. Let's run out the 100 dragon. They got something they can activate. Get big. 400 more attack. And then let's just run over 1850. Oh no. Yeah, I have to stop this because it can't be destroyed by battle. So we're gonna get rid of that. Otherwise, I have no way to get rid of that. And then we attack for 2200. Alright. We got him on the clock. Literal marshmallow, but it draws a card every turn, and then they can flip it down and draw again, so it's just like infinite recursion. Well, unfortunate, but at least they used it now. Black Ship of Corn outs it, yeah. We did more damage the other way. This is a good game, says chat. I guess it depends on how you define good. We have a chance. This is one of those games where it's like, anytime I'm in this situation, I'm like, well, we have a chance we could win. But also, if they get their hands on like any good monster, we're just screwed. Okay, Ready Fusion. A level 6 or lower non-effect fusion monster. Can't attack, destroyed at the end of the turn. Okay. And then they can use that to make Spirit. Is this... Okay. So they can get to Blue Eyes, and we cannot allow them to do that. The question is, what do we send? I think we've got to keep the assault mode. We've got 3 of the guys in there. If we ever get it, it's like every synchro in the game. Alright. 300. Every monster we have in the game can get over this. We just need to draw a monster. That ain't a monster. That does... Let's see. Target one thing. If it's a link... And then you can special summon one monster from either graveyard to your field. Okay. So I can bounce this back, and I can get Amber Crombway, or Zack, or 100 Dragon. So we're fine. We have an out to this. We might want to save it for something a little bigger, but we do have an out. Okay, once per turn, target one. Okay. So we wait for them to target, just in case they have another one to do. Yoink. Go away, go away, go away, Dixieland. I think we go for Zahak, because if they do get a Blue Eyes, this does out the Blue Eyes. And it has the most attack. Wait, do they still get to send? Fuck. Oh, that's another one of the... Wait, hold up. Okay, so now we can make a level 6. What 6s do we have? We have Gaia, we have Brionic. Okay, I think we summon... Fiendish Chain. Negate its effects. Okay. Cannot attack. If it's destroyed, destroy this card. Alright, let's attack this first and see what it is and hope it's not another one of the Marshmallows. Okay, it's just Droll and Lock. Okay. This is remove. We don't really have much we want to remove. I think for now, the best bet is probably Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. Because it does a lot of damage and it comes back. White Aura, we need a water and we don't have any. That has to go when it's sent. Yeah, we're just going to make a link. The unfortunate thing is because we bounced that back. This was a spellcaster too. They could have turned this into the dragon and summoned back Blue Eyes. They just chose not to. And their loss is our gain! There we go! The slow, plodding Rain Duel to win our first match of the day against... It's not even... I don't think it's even like a terrible Blue Eyes deck. No, never mind. Never mind, it's a terrible Blue Eyes deck. I was like, no, they have some stuff there, and... Toon Warrior, Penguin Soldier, and Light Ray Greffer. I'd say this is almost a Masochist deck, but there's no, they're using like structure deck stuff. Alright, a win is a win. We're getting a nice little master pack here today. Soft and gentle for the ASMR pack. Let's just open it up and see what we get, shall we? Fortissimo. That's the opposite of what we're doing. We're not loudly yelling. Quiet today. Calm. Not good, even if you had Melodious. If Armed Dragon Thunder, level 3. You can send one monster from your hand to the graveyard. Send this from the field to the graveyard. Summon a level 5 or lower. If this is sent to activate a dragon monster's effect, draw one card. Might be good. It is a wind monster. It is a dragon. I'd have to look if I have another armed dragon that I can summon. Unfortunately, I don't have any other dragons that activate effects by discarding card, but perhaps. Insector Exostag. 2 level 5 insects. We currently have no way to make this, unfortunately. Perform a Pal Odd Eyes Unicorn. When this card is normal or special summoned, target a Perform a Pal in your graveyard. Gain life points equal to its attack. Not useful. While this is in the Pendulum Zone, when your Odd Eyes declares an attack, target one other Perform a Pal you control. The attacking monster gains attack equal to the original attack of the targeted monster until the end of the battle. Okay. No, we're staying calm. Sonata, the Melodious Diva. Good for Melodious. I guess they're running with a theme here. Oh, I see. A generic level 6 synchro. That's the one that we make the easiest. Target one face-up card on the field, negate its effects. When you have no cards in your hand, you can destroy it. While you have no cards in your hand, if this card battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage is doubled. A Dark Synchro summoned using this card can make 2 attacks. Unfortunately, this is not a quick effect negate, it is a slow negate, but it's worth adding into the toolbox. It's better than some of the other things that we have. Gold Pride, that came out of nowhere. It certainly did. And our last card, the Tricky. XB to rock around all right on top. It's tricky. Okay. 114. One ASMR Master Pack. It's not the worst extender. It's not the best either. We have Armed Dragon level 7. Oh yeah. Yep, we just need a 5, and maybe it'll be good. What do we remove here? It's gotta be this. A Dark Synchro that was summoned. Can't make that. That doesn't actually exist. That requires black wings, essentially. I mean, I guess we could make it if we had another level 1. That's a level 6. That requires a black wing. That requires a Gen X. That requires specific materials. That's a level 5. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, so we got some stuff we can make, but it's not really worth it. How much aura? How do you measure aura? Alright, chat, so just a small change to the deck. We've added in the... Okay. Alright, chat, just a small change to the deck. We have added in the Infernity Doom Archfiend, and we replaced the level 6 bird that's only really good for, okay. Alright, chat, just a small change to the deck. We have added the Infernity Doom Archfiend, and we took out the level 6 bird, whose only function was to synchro climb into Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. I think it's better to have cards that actually do something, and we can just sacrifice whichever one we think is less useful at the time in order to make this if need be. Otherwise, the deck is the same. We don't have enough Melodious. We don't have enough. We don't have an Armed Dragon level 5. We do have a 7, so if we ever get a 5, we can go up. But this is Dragon Synchro version 30, jumping back in. Woo 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 woo. Relaxing, chill, ASMR Infernity Doom Archfiend. $41 card deck. One extra card doesn't make much of a difference in the percentages of drawing anything. And also, we have 1 Garnet. We have 1 Garnet, and we have 3 cards we want to draw. So, by slightly increasing the deck, we make it more likely that we'll draw the Cyfret Reflector and not this. Second duel of the day, going second once more, hey. Well, the Sky liked that song. This would be a decent hand going first. Going second is nice. We have Subversion. We can hopefully subvert their... Okay, never mind. We are going to be unable to target them, which I believe completely negates everything we could want to do. Let's, real quick, I'm not surrendering just yet. Let me check my deck. But if they get that up, can't target and we can't destroy. So, this. Well, I guess we can shuffle the field back with this, or banish it. We don't have any of those. They don't have any monsters yet, so that's good. Did they just search out that? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. So maybe we could get in before they can get anything. Go forth, Dragon Knight of Creation. Attack my opponent directly. Full deck, full extra deck. Let's go ahead and make the full Monty. That's what we decided, by the way. When you and your opponent together have enough spell traps to fill up all the zones, it's called a full Monty. Fuck. Special summon one whose level is less than or equal to. Why does this level go up to 8 during the opponent's turn? Oh, I'm doomed, chat. I'm a doomed man. Goodbye, Lost Wind. Well, at least they didn't attack me. Psi Reflector. Well, if they have nothing... This destroys it, right? Yeah, so that doesn't do anything. One face-up card on the field. Negate it until the end of the turn. So I could negate that. I could also bounce it back. I think that's the best thing to do, is the Brionic. Assuming this goes through. They've got a Solemn. That is most unfortunate indeed. Or some kind of counter trap that can negate summons. Get this back. Let's try to activate the effect. Okay. 4, 5, 6, right? Let's try it. There's nothing to do, nothing to it but to do it. Actually, negating it would be just as well. Maybe they won't know. And then I don't have to discard a card. I can just target a face-up card, negate its effects till the end of this turn. Okay. Go Infernity Doom Archfiend. Solemn Johnson. Alright. What else can we do here? I can't bring it back because it wasn't properly summoned. I could bring back this. This is a level 1 plus a 4. That would make 5. But I need some way... Could make a 9? Negate their effects until the end of this turn. That might be what we have to do. Unless there's any other way. I don't think there's any other way I can get to a 6, unfortunately. So we're going to try this. Activate double hooking. We're going to send the Keeper of the Shrine. We're going to summon back Psi Reflector and Assault Beast. And they had the Spell Trap negate as well. Unfortunate. Well, I suppose there's a chance if we draw another Psi Reflector. We're not completely out of this game. We have exactly one turn. And they're just rubbing it in, aren't they? What up, bitch? Come on, Psi Reflector. Unfortunate. We can make this... Wait, they didn't use Toon Bookmark. I'm an idiot. I am the biggest idiot. I didn't even realize that. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We can just destroy it. We can just destroy it with regular cards. Do we have any other... No, it's unfortunate because we could make the thing, but they could just attack directly. We're still not out of this. Normal summon. We're going to make Nightmare Phoenix. I think I'm going to... Do I want to hope I can draw into the other one, or do I want to keep the bottomless for anything else they can get? They don't have anything else they can summon. We're going to use this, discard the bottomless, destroy Toon World, subversion, into the back rooms you go. And now, we hope. This is unfortunately still just a Cyber Dragon while they control no tunes. We're gonna need something big, and we don't have a lot. I was right not to put the bottomless, because that would not have helped me against this. Unfortunate. Unless they put these together to make some kind of link, I'm pretty much screwed. They might be afraid of the back row. Ah, and there's the tune bookmark. Yep. We tried far and we got hard, but it wasn't quite enough. You should give your profile a proper name. Why? One of Judgment, yep. Alright. We actually get to win a coin toss for once. Go in first. People in chat are saying I should change my name for the sake of self-respect. I don't know what kind of challenge they think this is. And we've opened 0 traps. I guess we're setting this and hoping it's enough. They've got the Galaxy Eyes sleeves. They've got the Horus Mate. It is very likely that they can kill us in half. Royal 7th Ascension. Why would you add the 7th one? That seems like a very strange maneuver. It's fine, Galaxy Eyes players are bad. Unfortunately, this targets a level monster. Are we dead? Probably. I don't know the newest combo enough to tell. I guess we're gonna find out together, chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna say we're dead. Alright, at least we get to go first again. Trying for the second time. Exactly half our deck is traps. In fact, I think we have slightly more traps than monsters. So the chance that we'll draw all monsters is actually pretty low. Yeah, this is more what we're likely to see. They've got something. Could it be Maxi? Let's run out a monster and see if we can get him to discard a card. Secret effect of Heraldic Beast. Your opponent discards one Fuelos. Easy bait. Probably, if I had to guess, Branded. They do have a Velociraptor. Well, sometimes it be like that, I suppose. Ragnarika. So is this the infinite plant combo? Ogdo Abyss. Okay. I ain't dead. Once while this is on the field, quick effect, send all monsters from the field to the graveyard except monsters summoned from the graveyard. Notably, it was not summoned from the graveyard. So if it does that, it has to send itself. Behold, your own Fuelos, summoned from the graveyard, and a Snake Eye Oak. What do you think about that? Fuelos stands alone. Attack for 100! I will not go quietly into the night. I will do some damage this day. Got him on the 80 turn clock. It's a level 4, so that if they don't have anything, I can get to a level 6. They've got so much back row, but I think I have to go for it. Going for Plague Spreader. Let's go for White Aura Dolphin. Actually, maybe they'll negate it if they think it's something that'll hurt them. Behold, Bryonic Dragon. Hit me with the Imperm. They did not hit me with the Imperm. We're spreading, baby. Called by. Well, we tried. But once again, we do not go quietly into the night. We dash bravely forward and hit our opponent for 2,300. We do have a Bryonic now. Shame we didn't make Doom Archfiend. Even if we did, it wouldn't have done anything. Doom Archfiend is not a quick effect. It cannot negate stuff at quick effect speed. What a surprise. Yeah, I think we just go in for attack. More monsters. Battle phase. Whatever they've got, it's got less than 1850. Just another Fua. 2300. We've got them on the clock. If they can't get anything, next turn we can attack for game. Oh no. Nunu. They get this back. This searches, I believe. No, it doesn't. Okay. Hold up. Bryonic Dragon? Bounce this back to the hand? Alright, well, we baited out the Imperm chat. What does this affect? You control no, you can send an Ogdoadic, special summon this from your graveyard, banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, so it gets banished when it leaves the field. One less Ogdo. 2300. You got one more turn to dig your way out of this! Ash Blossom! All the hand traps in the world won't save you from my awful deck! I can't be hit by hand traps because I don't do anything good! Sometimes you win because your opponent bricks. I mean, it doesn't hurt that they're playing fucking Ogdoadic. Which, you know, it's a cool idea. I liked it back in the day. Go Snake Rain, but unfortunately, it's just that bad that you could lose to a Masochist deck. Oops, all hand traps. Still only 2 gift cards. You know what? We're gonna try something, chat.
Alright, chat. We're gonna do a real ASMR here. Can you hear me just fine? Is this good? Do you believe? You can hear me? Okay. Alright, people watching at home. Today we're gonna do a real ASMR pack opening. You'll have to tell me down in the chat whether or not you enjoy this. Flip up. Silent Magician level 4. Pretty much useless, unfortunately. Star Seraph Scepter. That's the stick. If we had the chair, we might be in a better position, but unfortunately we do not. Insect Neglect. That poor bug. Look at it. Naturia. I'm not even going to read it. Chronomaly, Capera Trebuchet. Tribute one other Chronomaly. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Its attack becomes 0 until the end phase. Not particularly good, even in Chronomalies. Next up, we have Fossil Machine Skullwagon. Having played Fossils, I know this card's utility. If we could get something that sent it from the extra deck to the graveyard, it would be useful as spell trap removal, but we cannot do that, so it's pretty much useless. Next up, we have Symphonic Warrior Synthes. Flip, add a Symphonic Warrior. Target a monster you control or in your graveyard whose name includes Symphonic Warrior. I will stop there, because I have no Symphonic Warriors. Second to last card is a Samorg card. Pretty good if we could get a bunch of Samorgs, but unfortunately we don't have any. And finally, our last card. Perform a vow, Smile Sorcerer. I don't think it's going to be any good, but I'll read it, just in case. If a monster you control, whose current attack is higher than its original attack, is destroyed by battle or card effect, you could special summon this from your Pendulum Zone. I don't have a way to do that easily. If this card is normal or special summoned, add one Smile. Spell trap from your deck to your hand. If every monster you control is a Performer, Odd Eyes, or Magician, and this card's current attack is higher than its original attack, you control cards equal to the number of monsters you control whose current attack is high.
Okay, it's not very good. It's done. Okay. That was surprisingly difficult. I don't think I'll be doing that again, but let me know what you thought, if you really liked it.
I can bring ASMR Joe back, just for you.
For now, let's jump back. No, it was fun. I fear ASMR Joe. Raiden, thank you for the 38 months. Put ASMR Joe in a box and never let him speak again. I didn't even use my seductive voice, chat. You should be happy. Double check your Symphonic Warrior pool. I have 3 mic, so there's that.
Use it well.
Oh! Holy fuck! Glacius OC! Thank you for the $200! Holy fucking shit! Jesus jump rabbiting jackrabbits! That is a lot! I tip my hat to you. Critter would like to tip his hat to you. Thank you, Critter. Always nice. I appreciate everything. Super Pog. You're welcome. 100 bits too. Make that $201. Really adding to the Legend of Lefty Art Fund. We have officially reached the point where I can commission a second piece of artwork. I didn't think we would get this far. I'll have to do it. If you don't know, chat, the reason I have this goal down here, the reason I'm trying to raise funds, is for my original book, The Legend of Lefty, which I am writing. You can read most of it right now up on Royal Road, but mainly I'm writing it as an audiobook, which I will perform myself. Part 1, the first 24 chapters, is already up on my YouTube channel. If somehow you missed it, which most of you did statistically, it's at like the very top. It's like the pinned video or whatever you call it. It's like 7.5 hours long. It turned out really well. I think the only thing that I didn't like about it was that I didn't have very many pictures. You know, obviously it's a novel, it's not supposed to have pictures or whatever, but it helps to have some artwork to try to get people interested, to get people excited, and to use to, like, advertise and stuff. That video, it's 7 hours, and it's just the one picture I could afford to commission. So for part 2, which should be coming out sometime in August or September, I started this big fund to get a whole bunch of money for the next ones. Keep up the Masochist run. Oh, I will. Thank you, Glacius. Another $206. I listened to all of it. It was so good. Always glad to hear people who've actually seen it. But, yeah, I basically just like saving up to get professional level drawings commissioned so that you have more to look at when it comes out. So I have more I can use for thumbnails, more stuff I can use to just advertise it in general, show off some of the cool scenes and characters and stuff that happen. We set the goal really high. A good high quality piece of artwork takes like $300, $400. So we set it to $2,000 for like however many months. And it was just like, however much we get, we'll get one. I was thinking by the end of like all 6 months, I would maybe get 400. And we have made it to 800. I've got one already in the works, so now I'll have to pick another scene. I just have to decide. I've got a couple different ones I could do. But I will save that for later. Also, what time is it? 8 o'clock. Reaper Omega! Thank you for the 8 months! You brought some joy, a kind lad. Okay, give me a moment. I gotta get dinner ready, which is just gonna be putting raviolis in an air fryer. Let me get that started and then we'll do another duel. I may not be rich, chat, but I own an air fryer. So there's that. All right. High stakes battle. If we can get one more win, we can rank up into Gold 4 and get 2 Master Packs. We do get to go first. Will our trap luck be good? Will our opponent be playing a deck on our level? Looks like over 40 cards. Just 42. 12 card extra deck, though. Not the greatest trap lineup, but we do have Compulse with fundamental differences. And we've got 2 of these. So we can use this. Activate. Get Assault Mode activate. We still don't really have, like, a synchro that does anything. I think we make Navy Dragon Mech, because when it's destroyed, we get the Psi Reflector back, and then we can maybe make some other stuff. Either that, or we make a level 7 and hope it survives until next turn, so that we have the way to make, Crystal Wing. If we survive, they're not. We're just gonna make the Navy Dragon Mech. We're gonna try that. Because we've already got another Psi Reflector. So we're gonna bring back this. We're gonna make it 4, right? So it'll be 4, 8, 9? Yeah. And yeah, we're just gonna summon an attack mode. You have double hooking to bring back any synchro we make. True. Maybe that would have been better to make just a 6. But I want as much survivability as possible. Alright. Awif 45N. Wait, that's like a bot name. Did I prepare a whole lot for like a bot? Is this just a bot game? Clear World. Discard 2 cards, including this card. Add 2. Oh. Here I was doing all sorts of hype stuff, getting ready, like, okay, we're gonna have to battle for our life. And it's almost certainly a bot. Either that or they just did not read their cards. Because this is, you discard this in order to search stuff. You do not summon it. Even if you did summon it, you wouldn't go to attack against this. This is dark unless they have dishonest. The fuck? When a monster, you can special summon this, negate the attack, then if you control a fusion monster, destroy the monster that declared an attack. Okay. So they're negating their own attack. They can make a level 7 synchro now. But they won't. So there's that. Now they have full Fiendsmith combo. Yeah, I guess they do. Alright, well, I guess, you know, anticlimactic, but we'll take what we can get. We'll be back when this is over, or if anything interesting happens. Oh, wait, no. 1, 4, 5, 6, yeah. We do this. And then we're just going to double hooking here. I've already used this twice. I'm not using it again.
Yay.
Thank you, Angel Crab. Art, yay. Okay, we're gonna activate this. Have your attack. Do this. Into the back rooms. This is an OTK right here. 7,400. I needed to make a 7. I'm an idiot. It's fine. We've got Gaia Blaze, the Force of the Sun. Oh! Oh, this did have an effect. Fuck. I should have read, I suppose. I thought it was just a searcher. Well, I'm dumb as hell. That's what I get for thinking and stinking. Secret effect. Alright, unless they've got another golden sword soul, this should be the end. Took a little longer than I thought, but we rank up. We get our gold, we get our win, we get 2 packs. I'll take whatever. Show me that glorious lion. Or bird? It's a bird. It's a bird. It's an eagle. I remember now. Yeah. Fly on the wings of an eagle. Dun 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 dun. Okay, that was duel 589. Win 220. Skip most spot battle. The eagle looks like a raid raptor, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna go get my raviolis in the air fryer. And then it'll cook while we open packs, chat. Should only take a moment. I'll give you a song while we're doing this. I don't like the number 206. Let's round it up. 7, 8, 9, 10, 210. Thank you very much, Glacius. I appreciate it. Do I have a song that like can properly thank you? Probably not. I know they make thank you songs. Ultra combo. Best cover. Sing one. The whole point is I gotta go to do something. I can't sit here and sing. Here. Oops, that's still on that. I'll let you watch the video and everything, chat. This man flew to Japan to sing ABBA in a big cold river, and now you get to see it too!
I've been cheated by you.
Okay. The backup singer just straight, "We will rock you," yeah. "We will rock you." It's from my playlist of neat covers. Sorry that took so long. I was like standing up and my body was like, toilet. And I was like, okay. I went as fast as I could. Anyway, we're back now. Alright, before we get to our master packs, we have 4 whole legacy packs. Float them up to see. Get in the cards, open the cards. One of them shiny. Ha! Behold the end of the line! If your life points are lower than 100, draw 2 cards. If your life points are lower than 10, draw 2 more cards. Neat idea. I don't think even like Dinomorphia can't get this off reasonably fast. He's very funny in theory, though. We've also got Stronghold Guardian. Very funny. If a defense position monster is attacked, you can discard it. It gains 1500 defense. I seem to remember at some point, I forget if it was at a DBC or like a What a Deck, but like I had this in a deck and someone attacked like a 2000 defense and I discarded like 3 of these and it was just game from the reflect damage. Revival of Dokuro Rider. He's coming. He's back. This is just the ritual to get Dokuro Rider. Gruesome Goo. Sure is. Dark Blade. Oh, hey. It's the Memento before he was a Memento. Neato. And Horn of Light. Increase the defense by 800. Call of the Mummy. Oh, I guess that's good if we get zombies. And the ritual spell for... Target 1 ritual. Show 1 ritual. The level... Oh, it's not even a ritual spell. It's just demise. Okay. So nothing there, but we got 2 master packs. Let's see if that's anything good. Master pack number 1 for winning the bot duel. Honestly, barely even deserved, but we get what we can get. We got 1 shiny. Ignite Lancer, only good if you have a whole bunch of ignites. Enlightenment Paladin. I suddenly know so much about swords. This is a generic level 8 synchro, and it's a dark synchro. I think we have some stuff with that. Unfortunately, if I recall, its effect is like useless. If it's synchro summoned using a magician pendulum, target a spell in the graveyard, add it to your hand. When this destroys a monster by battle, inflict damage equal to that monster's original attack. Alright, so it's not terribly bad. I mean, we won't get the magician pendulum effect, but just doing some extra damage on a 2500. The problem is, at least with our deck, we have the ability to make, like, any monster with, what's his name? The Psi Reflector between the levels of 5 and 9. And so why would we make this 2500 attacker when we already have the Gaia Sun that's 2600 and attacks twice? That's usually going to do more damage. So maybe this will be useful in the future, but at the moment I don't think it's even worth playing. Noru Arises the Vernal Dragon. Well, it is a dragon. Okay, now I can see it. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's got a weird, like, neck thing. If this card is in your graveyard, send a level 5 or higher from your hand to the graveyard, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is destroyed by battle, or if its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, target 1 card your opponent controls and banish it. Unfortunately, we just don't have enough level 5 or higher monsters to really make this worth it, and also no way to get it in the graveyard in the first place. I mean, we have some cards that let us discard, but I don't think it's worth playing this just to, like, bring it back. Especially since its only effect is if it gets destroyed, we can banish something. Super Quantal Union. Well, I'm glad that they got the Union formed, you know? Whatever their boss is, they've had it too good for too long. Worm Falco! It's a worm. A change all worms face down. Okay, whatever. A World of Prophecy! This is technically the boss of the spellbook archetype, but no one uses it that way, but we don't have enough spellbook, so we can't use it that way. Advanced Crystal Beath Amber Mammoth. I don't know why I got like a lisp there for a second. We can't use this. This isn't even good like in Crystal Beast. Okay, what's our super rare? What would be a good super rare? Forbidden Lance? Altergeist Meluseek. We do have quite a few Altergeist. I don't think we have enough to make a deck, but this is just like removal. It can attack directly, and when it inflicts battle damage, target a card, send it to the graveyard. Obviously, it does have to remove, or obviously it does have to attack. Obviously, it is like a normal summon. I'm not sure if this is necessarily better than the, what's it called? The Archfiend Eccentric. But it does the same thing. It gets rid of spell traps, it gets rid of monsters. It can potentially, if they only have one thing, remove multiple things. I'll see if we can throw this in. This might be a good card to throw in just as some removal. Alright, and then we get a pack for ranking up into Gold 4. Unlike the bot win, we deserve this one. You know, this was a long time coming. This is 3 duels worth of stuff building up, and it's a Megalith card. I don't think we have any other Megaliths. 6 Samurai, we only have a couple of those. Gladiator Beasts, we only have a couple of those. Starlight Junction, I played this in my original Crystron build. I don't think it's very good anymore. During your opponent's turn, if you special summon a Synchro, you can target a card on the field, shuffle it into the deck. A neat little bit of removal, but not good enough in the modern day, a bit too slow. We got our second Hazy Flame Griffin, might be good for the fire deck, although we still don't have a payoff for that. Synchron Resonator. If a Synchro is on the field, you can summon this from your hand. You only use this once per way. If this is sent to the graveyard, target a Resonator in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Huh. So, this might be worth playing, because if we get this and Psy Reflector, then that's how we get into Clear Wing Crystal Wing Dragon. Because we can make a level 7, special summon this from our hand, make Crystal Wing. Unfortunately, if we don't have that, it's pretty much useless. The question is it worth playing this one of that's almost useless most of the time, so that it is useful when we happen to draw our the card that we have 3 of? I don't know. I'll have to look, but it's at least worth considering. We've got Pegasus Wing. This is for a Valkyrie. And our last card is Madolche Salon. Like so many of these others, we don't have enough Madolches. But we can change up the deck a little bit. Let's go take a look and see what we can come up with. How many megaliths? I think we just have that and Och. No, we have Araton and Unformed. So, like, we could use Unformed to get Ophiel by tributing a level 8 in our hand, and then Ophiel searches Araton. And then if we have another level 4, we could summon Araton, which is a 3000 defender that can negate a targeting effect. It ain't probably worth it. Question is, chat, what do we get rid of for Meluseek? What are we seeking? Maybe this guy? This guy is like a good beater, though. I don't know. Let me go get my raviolis. I think they're done. And now I'm back from outer space. I didn't have any plate, so I put ravioli in a bowl. What does Coin Dragon do again? It's just a normal summonable dragon that we can use with this, which might win us the game. How many Resonator cards do you have? Quite a few. I'm playing Red Resonator. But, like, some of them are the old ones. This can make us Enlightenment Paladin. Yeah, none of these are really worth playing. This locks me into Dark Dragon Synchros. And Enlightenment Paladin is dark. It ain't no dragon, though. Timebreaker Magician to make Enlightenment. Only if we had a level 5 tuner. I think we get rid of the Drag Unities. We have no way to, like, summon it out. Do we want to make room? Yeah, like this is 2600 and can attack twice. We don't have any level 5s. I guess if we have like a Bestial and a level 2, it helps to have something we can go into. Do we want to try the Synchro Resonator? Just to see? Is it a mod that's adding the icons to the cards? No, you get to choose, yeah, Rarity View, Simplified View, Detailed Display. It's like up here in the corner if you can't see. Hey Joe, how's it going? Pretty good. Synchron Resonator, okay. Alright, after looking at our deck long and hard and leg, we decided we're going to go ahead and try the Synchron Resonator. We'll have a 42 card deck, slightly less inconsistent. Okay. Alright, so after looking at the deck long and hard and leg, we decided to go ahead and add the Synchron Resonator in there. Just make it a 42 card deck. It's slightly less consistent, but it was barely consistent to begin with, so I think we're fine. Again, this is almost useless unless we've already got Psy Reflector, but we do have 3 of this, so there's a chance that this happens. We also went ahead and put in the Meluseek, and we took out the other Dragunity Tuner. That was only good if we could get into this with that in the graveyard, or if we got it in the graveyard, this can bring it back and we can make like a Virus Swordsman, but that seems unlikely. Honestly, I'm less sure about this, just in general, although it does still have some comeback potential. Maybe we'll get rid of this if we need a little bit more consistency or whatever, but I think this should be good. This is version 31 of the deck. Let's jump back in, and, I also put, what's his name? Enlightenment Paladin. He's in here. I almost forgot. We took out the Link 4, the Agave Dragon, because we've never been in a situation to make it. And we put this in here just in case, like, we get Soranir and one of our tuners, we have an 8 that we can make that can actually be made with regular monsters. I'm not sure if we'd ever want to, because Soranir has 25, but this could attack for game because it does the burn damage. So that's 31. Now let's jump back in. My friend sent me a box with 15 Funko Pops in it. Should I blow them up? I don't know. I feel like someone would enjoy them. I'm very much of the, you know, let's try to increase the net happiness in the world. Obviously, you can't calculate happiness by any kind of metric, but like, how happy would it make you to blow up 15 Funko Pops versus how many people would be happy to get a Funko Pop? Part of me is like, maybe there's some like charity, there's some like poor kid who would like to have anything, but like, if I was told like, hey, some people have donated toys and I went to get a toy and I got a fucking Funko Pop, I would have even less faith in humanity. I would rather get nothing, personally. But then again, I'm not like a poor kid, so who knows? Joe, are you invested in any other video games or TCGs? What do you mean by invested? I put money into the Kickstarter for the Alestrals video game. That so far has been much slower than I expected. I put money into the Neuroscape card game. the Kickstarter for that. That's fun to play with friends, but I don't think I have any room to take it, like, seriously. I play Balatro a lot. I'm not sure if that's what you mean by invested, but, like, I played a lot. Are you into other games or TCGs? Yeah, I'm trying to 100% Balatro. I'm at like 91%. Balatro's a real good game, yeah. I'm trying to get gold stickers on every Joker. There's like 16 or 18 left or something. I'll get there eventually. I have a lot of Alestrals cards. I'm going to have quite a few Neuroscape cards. The problem is I can't get my IRL friends to, like, play with me, and there's no, like, place around me where, like, they play card games. Jumping back in, it's another duel. What do they think? Do they think I'm a fool? Well, I'll show them that I might be a fool. Alright, another duel, another dollar. We're going second. And I think our opponent might be on DDD. They've got an extra D there. I know there is one card that's like a 4D. We can make a level 6 synchro with this and this. We've got a couple traps, depending on what they do. Ah, I see. I can't beat Drill Beam. Yeah, I'll just surrender. I ain't gonna try. Go for it. I'm playing checkers. My locals are full of stun. Pardon me. Now, what was it? Lately, I've been into making crossword puzzles. Any fans of crossword puzzles down in the chat? What is that? They used to put them in the newspapers. Who doesn't love a good crossword puzzle? Me. I don't like crossword puzzles. I never understood the appeal of crosswords. To an extent, I kind of don't, but I've been on a, I've met some friends online. I've been hanging out on their Discord, and every once in a while, there's like one or two of them that really like crosswords, and they'll just sit in the voice chat and put it up, like the New York Times or whatever, and we'll try to work on it together without looking on the answers. And that can be kind of fun when, like, you've got, like, 4, 5, 6 people, and you're all trying to use your collective knowledge to see if you can solve this without looking up any of the answers or anything. Like, that's kind of neat, but I almost feel like it's one of those things, I forget, they're like, the worst praise you can give to a game is when all you can say is, it's fun with friends. Because anything is fun with friends. If you get a group of people together and you just shoot the shit or whatever, you can have fun with just about anything. So they've been doing crosswords, and they switch between the New York Times, which are generally well made, and this guy named Merle Regal. I don't know exactly what his story is. I just know he has his own website just for doing his crossword puzzles, and they are, like, terrible. they're like awful. They're not like the worst things ever. They do follow the rules of crosswords for the most part, but he's known for like misspelling words, for putting like really weird stuff. He has this thing where like he'll have a really long word and then he'll have like 3 or 4 letters at the end that are just like extra letters he had left over. And then the clue will be like, what was it? They'll be like, the 46th president of the United States in Crosswordville. And that means you're supposed to put like Trump XYLLQ, you know? So he'll always do like that. That's his clue that like, hey, I had to fit this into the puzzle, so I just added a bunch of random letters. He'll do like, this is the clue, parentheses, in Crosswordville. Crosswordville is apparently a land where nothing makes sense and random letters get added to stuff. And I was like, how can you be this bad? If all you do is create crossword puzzles, it can't be that hard to make them fit. So almost out of like spite, out of anger that this guy was making such bad puzzles, I'm like, I could do better than that. And I've made 2 so far, and it is debatable if I can do better than that. Making crossword puzzles is actually insanely difficult. I'm not sure if I have respect for the guy yet because he doesn't do it right. I have respect for the people who can do it right. Puzzles, breaks puzzles. But it's been one of those things where like in the few off hours I have, I'm like sitting there and I'm like, or not sitting, but in the few like, if I have like 30 minutes before bed, I'll sit down and try to like work through a corner of a crossword puzzle. I'm trying to build my 3rd one right now. And it's very tricky. So someone asked, like, am I into any other games? I'm kind of into crossword puzzles, but almost like out of spite, if that makes any sense. I'm like determined to get good at it. You should post the crosswords in Patreon. I did. I posted them on the Discord. Anger hobby. Alright. Going in. Another duel. Another dollar. Going second. We got the 2-card combo. If we were going first, we could make Crystal Wing, assuming we didn't get disrupted. Fortunately, now we're going second. Against Galaxy Eyes, maybe? Sky Striker? No, it's Galaxy Eyes. Yeah, if they make, like, any negate, we're doomed. But maybe they're awful. Maybe we can bait something out with the bonfire. They'll think we're on, like, Snake Eyes or something. Maybe they end on Neo Galaxy's Past, maybe. Huh. It's fine. They don't get to rip out of the extra deck unless they summon Photon Dragon. Fuck. No, 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 no. Don't take my Crystal Wing, please. It's all I have. It's all I want. Anything else? Take Black Ship of Corn. Take a Bryonic Dragon. Special summon one number. I have a number monster. I have Black Ship of Corn. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. If they make a monster negate, it's just done. I just can't do anything through one monster negate. They stole my corn. Now I know how it feels to be Kansas in the 1800s. Hello, Drugluxion. Alright, they've made Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. They did not search the counter trap, though. Unless this is the last thing in their hand. They searched another trap that was like, target an Ixie and summon something 4 ranks higher so they can get a rank 12? That might be brutal. Depends what they make and when they make it. But I might be able to beat this. I guess there's only one way to find out. Double hooking's nice. Let's see if we can bait out the Ash. Or the counter trap. Okay, they're using this now. 4 ranks... Oh, 4 ranks higher than... Oh, they're just making a rank 8. Gotcha. I just gotta hope they make, Titanic Galaxy. Alright. Everything turned out better than expected. Okay, unless that last card is Ash or Droll or something, I think we should be good. Let's go ahead. Psy Reflector. Activate. Get me the wolf. Ooh. They've got something they could do. What can they do? At the start of the battle phase, you can detach this. All monsters have their attack become their current attack. You activate this for every effect that resolves. Okay. I can just negate that, though. What are they waiting on? Okay, so I need to make a 7. Let's go ahead, reveal this. Summon this. We've already got 4, 5, 6, 7, so we add 2. Counting is fun! What level 7 do we get up for this? I guess just Gaia Blaze. So we make Gaia Blaze. Then we special summon the Synchron Resonator. And go into Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon! Dun 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 cha cha. And then we just go to battle, right? Real quick, during the battle phase, if this battle's a monster, okay. Battle phase. They have to do this at the start of the battle phase. They did not. So this equals attack equal to the controlled level 5 or higher. So I need to attack this one. They activate the effect. I chain, so I get much bigger. Oh. They had tachyon transmigration the whole time. That feels unfortunate. And they search this. Am I just dead? This only negates spells. Yeah, I'm just dead. Rude. Only playing 2 of it? If we were going first, we have the floodgate. Maybe they'll brick. Maybe they'll brick. Maybe they'll brick. They've only got a 14 card extra deck. No. Well, Ogre in defense position. That's just unfortunate. Dragon's Bind stops them from special summoning with anything less attack than this. But Kashtiras are just more attack. Granted, Deep Dark Trap Hole's actually good here. It would stop stuff like Magician Souls. If we had gone first, we'd have everything! Why send Birth? I think they're literally just playing the Kashtira engine to get spells and traps on board so they can send them with Magician Souls to draw onto the Dark Magician stuff. No. Okay, that's not Dragoon. It's Spa. Alright. Spa I can deal with. Yeah, let's just activate this and see if it gets them out of anything. Alright. Normal summon Ambacrombue. Battle phase. Attack. Alright. One monster dealt with. We got the Dragon's Bind. We got the Deep Dark. We got the Divine Wrath, although we really don't want to use this if we don't have to. Let's see what they got. If they've got another Kashtira, Deep Dark Trap Hole will take care of it. What can they link off? What am I fine? I think I'm fine if they just want to make like a whatchamacallit. I can't let them draw into anything good. This is useless without this. If I send this, then this just doesn't do anything. I have a chance I draw into more of these. We can't let them get such advantage. Yeah, they have Red Eyes Yeah, they have Red Eyes Fusion, but apparently they only play one Dark Magician, and it looks like they sent it to the graveyard with the Magician's Souls, so they couldn't activate Red Eyes Fusion. I think they might not have thought out their careful plan quite all the way through. Yeah, you just play one of each, and then Dragoon with the Red Eyes Fusion and the Predaplant Verte. But if you send this to use this, drawing into this, it doesn't help you. Interesting. Well, we didn't... we got it. Our opponent lost. That's the important part. Primite, Kashtira, Blue Eyes, Brick Eyes. Delicious ravioli, chat. Alright, we've earned our way up to 4 more legacy packs, so let's go ahead and open those. No idea what we're trying to get. Maybe it could be something. Flip it up, close your eyes. There we go. DDD Dragon King Pendragon. It's a double dragon, but 3 Ds. If this card is in your hand, tribute a dragon monster and one other fiend monster from your hand or your side of the field. Special summon this. Discard 1 card. This gains 500. Destroy a spell trap. Awful. Just awful. Send 1 non-effect to the graveyard, draw 2 cards. Huh. Do we play this in like the normal monster deck because we can send off a token and draw 2 cards? No, it has to go to the graveyard, so we can't send a token. Larva Moth. Silent Insect. Shh. Be very quiet. This card is changed to defense position when normal summoned. Negate all continuous spells and continuous traps. I guess it stops skill drain. We had to worry about that. Mammoth Graveyard! Classic playground card. Arlanwe. Not a classic card. Heart of Clearwater. The equipped monster's attack is 1300 or higher. Destroy this. Monster equipped with this card is not destroyed by battle or card effects that target. I remember when I first got into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, there has to be some way to break this. And maybe there was back in the day, but these days, not so much. And Hero Signal. Okay, nothing worth playing. Let's go ahead and get to that Master Pack. You know we're masters, and we're packing after midnight for you. Bum 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 ba-da-do. Naturia Rock. It sure is. Look into this. Are these the eyes of mercy? It has no mouth, yet it must scream. Once per chain, when a trap is activated, send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. Special summon this from your hand. I was like, oh, is that a negate that mills? No. No, not quite. Paleozoic Hallucinogenica. Target 1 monster, its attack and defense become halved. Not the worst Paleozoic, but it lives next door to the worst Paleozoic, and they often hang out together. I don't think this is worth playing yet. Maybe if we got a lot more Paleozoics. Who knows? Fiendsmith in Paradise. I mean, all I need now is a Lacrima and a Fiendsmith and the Tract, and then we'll be good. And I hear this calling. All I need is Numeron Network and 4 of the Numerons, and we'll be good. Doll monster, Miss Maidchin. Welcome to our house. Here I live with Cologne, Grandpa Demetto, and all the other dolls. It is a normal monster. Viper's Grudge. Non-reptile monsters you control cannot attack. Also, you cannot activate their effects. You can use each of the effects once per turn. If a reptile is destroyed by battle or graveyard, special summon a level 4 or lower reptile from your deck. If this card is destroyed, return all your banished reptiles to the graveyard. I don't think we have enough reptiles to make that work. That's interesting. I think it's a little outdated. Brain Control. I like Brain Control. Target a monster that can be normal summoned or set, take control of it. In certain formats, this is not bad. I don't think at the moment we want to play this. Most of the time, it's better off to just have, push stuff into the back rooms. But it's good. It's a good thing to add to our arsenal. And our last card is Battery Man Charger. This is like our 3rd one. We have no other good Battery Mans. Okay, let's jump back into it. By the way, Joe, do you enjoy the new Crystron cards? I don't know. I guess I'll have to play them to see, but it's in this weird thing, right? Like, I think back to other archetypes I liked, like Gem Knights back in the day. And then they added new Gem Knight support, and it basically ruined the deck for me because it turned it into an FTK burn strategy, which is not fun. It's not a playstyle I enjoy. I really wish they had kept... I mean, I say this a lot. I like decks that are a toolbox. I like decks where you make decisions, where you have the option to summon a bunch of different stuff out of the extra deck, or out of the deck, or you have cards with like multiple uses and you get to decide what use. And so early Gem Knights were really neat because there were like 6 of them, and depending on what your opponent had, you could summon one of them. They all became outdated. And instead of giving them a new toolbox or a way that like made the toolbox stronger or something, they just gave them 2 new cards, and both of those cards were like burn your opponent for 4,000. Crystrons were the same way. Crystrons used to be a toolbox deck. The thing I loved about them is that if you saw the playstyle, basically what would happen is you would end your turn with like 2 tuners on the field that could quick synchro and a trap. Maybe you might have Hulk too that could make a tuner synchro. And together, those would let you make one of like 7... You could either make... You had like 7 synchros you could make, right? And you could choose either like, okay, I can invest 3 monsters into making Trishula and have 1 left over, and Trishula during my opponent's turn. Or I could make something like Black Rose Moonlight and do a bounce, and then make something like F.A. Dawn Dragster and have a spell negate. Or maybe you could make Dawn Dragster and the Karakuri level 9 and get like a banish. So you had options. And the new Crystrons have streamlined things so much. They haven't completely taken that away, but they've simplified it to where you basically just have 2 choices. You can either make 2 Dawn Dragsters, or you can make Quarian Gondrax. And that's not very exciting to me. It's like either 2 spell trap negates or banish 3 cards. It's neat, but there's not as much decision making. The setup is oversimplified to the point that you're doing the same thing every time. And you no longer use most of the other Cristrons. You just use the new ones. It's how I feel with Megaliths. The thing about Megaliths is that they were never really a toolbox. You only had 2 tools in your box. You had Bethor and you had Phaleg. You either popped 4 cards or you made really, really big man. Yeah, I guess you could make Aratom and stop from targeting protection, but realistically you never did that, to the point that most people didn't even play Aratom. Maybe you could go with Oak and like skip your opponent's turn, but if that was possible, then you just did that every time. And so it's a bittersweet thing. I'll have to play it to see if it's still, maybe there's still like enough choice and enough selection that I still get that neat kick that I get from something like that I got from old Cristrons. But so far it feels like they made it better by removing all the options. Wait, are we not making Quandax? No, you don't make Quandax anymore. That's the thing. Like, basically, now you're only using the Crystron main deck monsters. Tristalos gives you the ability to make anything, but you're locked into machine synchros. I really want Hulk because it makes Phoenix easier. It made everything easier. I would love to see an errata Hulk that, like, required you to use a Synchron tuner or only summon not Synchron. If you had to use a Crystron tuner to make Hulk, or you could only summon a Crystron tuner from the deck, or even if they just said you cannot link summon for the rest of the turn. I think that would probably be enough to make it no longer broken, while still making it amazing in Crystron specifically. Because Crystrons didn't want to summon a tuner and then make a Link 3. They only ever wanted to summon a tuner from the deck and then leave Hulk on the field, because they wanted to use Hulk's effect during the opponent's turn. Or just add, cannot be used as Link material, yeah. You can make a Crystron deck with the older cards. The problem is how the game is now. Yeah, I mean, obviously I could play the older cards. I'm just sad that, like, they updated it, but they updated it in such a way that doesn't keep the old playstyle. Because I think there's absolutely a world where you just retrain. Like, all you had to do was make a deck or a card that was like Hulk, but locked into Crystrons. That would update them a lot. As I talked about during the building portion, give them inclusion, the continuous spell. If you give them that, if you give them inclusion, the trap, and a retrained Hulk, I think that was all they needed. They could have been just as good. Pardon me. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Going first makes me feel alive. I pull a hand, then I die inside. Do you think we could win only if they lose? I'm letting destiny choose. Oh? They got something they can activate. What are they gonna do? I think they got a Max C or something, but I ain't gonna activate it. I got 1800 and Compulse, and that's it. Ball. Ball is life. And there's Lightning Storm. Tempai, Ancient Gears. Blue Eyes, but we have seen bad Blue Eyes. Kaiser Seahorse isn't exactly the greatest thing you want to draw. We'll see what else they get. With Meluseek and Subversion, we might be able to do something if they're like a bad deck. Interesting. 3,800. So many set cards. Why didn't you attack? Were you afraid of Honest? Okay. So let's move Blue Eyes into the back rooms. Get out of here. They're like, you fucking what, mate? Do we just start taking stuff apart? We gotta try our best, chat. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess we baited that out. The question is, do they have the trap? I feel like if they did, they wouldn't be taking this damage. But maybe they are smart enough to, like, wait to get the actual spell. I wonder what these other two things could be. Maybe one of the fusions? Reborn the monster! But it came back. Now they're attacking. Okay. Now this does get rid of the Blue Eyes, so there's that. Unless we get another Subversion? No. None of these are wins, unfortunately. Yeah, we just set this. When they run over it, we can send their Blue Eyes to the graveyard. Haha, you have hit the Frank. Goodbye, Blue Eyes. Welcome back, Blue Eyes! Do they play a third copy? No, they're just bringing that one back. I really need my other Subversion. I know it's unlikely, but give it to me. Damn. We'll just wait. Setting a card isn't going to help us much. we didn't get lightning stormed turn 1. No, come on. Yeah, I think as soon as they get... The only good thing is that we can bottomless the Primite card. And if they don't draw another one, they might just have the one drill beam and that's it. They're taking an awful long time to resolve this. Disconnect. I'll take it! I will take it! I don't care why, I don't care how. I'll take the pack and we'll go right now. Taking packs. Oh, taking packs. Getting those wins and I don't care if I slack a bum 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 ba da da dum. A rack is a rack. You got a master and you got a pack. Boom, boom, put them together and a heart attack. Boom, pop, and I open and I see what's inside. Can I get a Pancratops? Ha! Pit Knight Philly. It's no early, but it ain't bad either. 2 effect monsters, so pretty generic. If it's special summoned to a zone a link monster points to, target 1 monster you control with 1500 or less attack. It can make a second attack each battle phase. Also, if it battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage is doubled. During your standby phase of the next turn, if this is destroyed, you can special summon this card. Unfortunate. If it didn't have this one thing, I'd be like, oh, this is really good if we could somehow summon this with Meluseek. Because then it can just attack twice and get rid of 2 things. That would be neat. It's not terrible. It's a Cyberse for the Cyberse pile we'll eventually get up. Zen Malfunction. It's another wind-up thing that we already had. This is a TG card. It's like creature swap for TGs. Plunder Patrol Party! I need a bunch of Plunder Patrols to make that work. Satellar Knight Alpha, we already have. Power-up adapter, this is fucking Morphtronics of all things. Another Super Heavy Samurai we already have, and Pancratops? Well, it ain't Pancratops, and it ain't necessarily great. But it does have the potential to win me a game through cheesy stuff. I've seen this a million times. I forget exactly how it works again. So it's unaffected by all other cards. 2 level 4s. This card is Ixie summoned. During your standby phase, attach the top 3 cards of your deck as material, then apply the effects based on the number of monsters. 4 or less, give this card to your opponent. 5 or more, take 400 damage for each material, and if you do, destroy all monsters you control. So I make this with 2. I attach the top 3. As long as all 3 of them aren't monsters, I give it to my opponent. And then if they can't get rid of it somehow by like linking it off or whatever, then they have to roll the bones. And if they get a monster, they get blown up and they take a bunch of damage. I'll put it in. Why not? Maybe we'll be able to get it off. Who knows? At least it's something. One fine master pack, oh, shooby-doo-wop-a dooby-doo-ay. Doom doo doo. Boom doom. Doom doo doo. Doom doo 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 doo. The Winky Quartet. Alright, just as I said, Wonky Quartet is going in. I think I took out the... Okay. Alright, just like I said, Wonky Quartet has gone in, and it's taking the place of, the Drag Unity. Okay. Alright, as I said, Wonky Quartet going in, and we've gotten rid of the Drag Unity. Since we don't have the other tuner anyway, and it's less likely that we're gonna make it, I figure we'll just put this in. We've got enough synchros as it is. Probably won't summon it, but if we do, it'll be really funny. This is version 7.32, hopping back in. Let's get wonky. Let's get wonky and squanchin'. Let's rock around and blonkin'. Okay, we're gonna spin for a good coin toss. I will get heads because I have spun 2 rotations. So it is written, so it shall be. As for our opponent, I like their style. You know, they're not just telling us to have a good game. They're telling us to have the good, greatest gamer, which is very nice of them, very friendly. Let's see if they have Ash Blossom. Alright. We got a 33 card deck, 15 card extra deck. Actually, with a name like that, they could be a bot. Who knows? Let's do this and this. Part of me wants to summon this so I can get something, but all of these we gotta save. Let's just see what our opponent has. We've got a negate, we've got spell trap removal, we've got 2 things of monster removal. What is our opponent on? Alright. Setting a card. Setting 2 cards. We're going to see a set 3rd card. Oh no. Gravekeeper's Commandant. Necro Valley. I don't think this is, I don't think this is a bot, chat. I think this is stun. We've got the out. We don't even need the out. We don't do anything with the graveyard. During your main phase, if Necro Valley is on the field, you can fusion summon. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? If they want to use the rest of their resources, go ahead. We've got the answer to whatever they summon. Share if you play. Neither player can special summon monsters except for Gravekeepers. If a Gravekeeper's monster or Necro Valley is not on the field, destroy this card. Alright, so now we can get rid of 2 cards for the price of 1. Battle phase? Okay, they're just battling. Does this have any other effect I should use? No, it's just they can fusion summon if Necro Valley's on the field. Alright, we draw a card. That's a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and use this. If they've got their removal, they can use it now. Otherwise, they go into the back rooms. They about to get real spiritual up in here. Target one Gravekeeper's monster in the graveyard. Summon it. Unaffected by Necro Valley. Yeah, that's fine. Making sure that they keep one on so this doesn't get destroyed. Alright. 21. Half of that would be 1,500. We don't have enough for that. Unfortunately, even if we wanted to, we can't use Oak in the way that we're hoping. So let's just go ahead and use Eccentric. Because we can't use Snake Eye Oak on this because it won't send it to the graveyard. It'll go to the face-up extra deck. Pop, pop. Gravekeepers cannot be destroyed by battle? Okay. Don't care, didn't ask. Battle? This person over it thinking battle. Yeah, they play in every Gravekeeper card. Ye old hand trap. Good thing I used this on this too. I was half thinking like, oh, if I could just wait until I get something a little higher, I can like Lost Wind. Okay, so that's like Gravekeeper Spy or something, right? Or Guard. $600, $900. Yeah, I think we just run out this and hope. Hope we can get another monster next turn. If they flip this up, we can Divine Wrath, and then they have nothing. Add one Gravekeeper, immediately normal summon. Unfortunate. Oracle? Well, yeah, now you can't summon it. Unless you got another quick... Yeah, you don't have the counter trap. Hee hee. Alright, any monster and we can get into our boss. Any monster. Yeah, there we go. I'll take it. Let's go ahead and normal summon this. Let's activate the effect. That way if they have imperm or whatever. No, this is 31, so this is actually more than if we attacked with just Flamberge. So let's go ahead and get in for slightly more damage. And then in main phase 2, we'll use the effect. We got to use Oak one last time to summon the Flamberge. And target one monster on the field or in either graveyard, place it. Yeah, and then what we're going to do is we're just going to start filling up. Oh, I can't do this because of fucking Necro Valley. Yeah. I was like, we could just start putting stuff in the back row and then they don't have any field spells. I can special summon the Spiritualist to my side. And I guess I should do that. Give me your spiritualist. Now I get to be spiritual. Amber Cromway. Okay. I think what I need to do is just get rid of Necro Valley. That stops them from doing everything. It makes me a little weaker, but that's fine. Ah, that counts as Necro Valley, but only for a second. Your own spiritualism used against you! And now I can do this funny thing. Let's get... you? In the back rooms. I'm filling it up, baby! Target 2 Gravekeepers. Ah, I should have gotten the Spy. This only summons... yeah. Spy is 2,000, and it'll get something else. It's not special summon, so Lost Wind is just, like, useless. Do I want to get the... yeah, you know what? We're not gonna fill that stuff up. Let's just get their rank 4s. Give me your monster! I guess I was like, oh, I should have taken the Spy. It's actually good that I did take that. Otherwise, they could have gotten Necro Valley back. Detach one, target one monster with attack less than or equal to. Inflict damage. I could make the wonky quartet. Let's go to battle. This is the only thing that can get over the Spy. They do get to summon out of the deck. 1,500 or less attack, but if they summon another Spy in defense... then I can't get over it with these two. Do I dare risk the wonky court? If I wonky chat and I get 3 monsters, I go from a winning position to a losing position. Is that really what we want to do? Its attack is halved. It's slightly too big. Into the back rooms with it. Oh, I could have corn shipped, yeah. I think we just make Pearl. Mother of Pearl, Patrick! Is big. And that way they don't get their creatures back. Oh yeah, this would have negated the defense boost. And then I could have gotten over it. End phase. While Necro Valley is on the field. Okay. Oh yeah, we just get more monsters. I think that's enough. Unless this is Mirror Force and they've just been saving it this whole time. got something they can activate. Alright, go forth. Attack Gem Knight Pearl. And attack Flamber's Dragon! Defeat the Gravekeepers! Oh, la, la, la. Come on, stop doing it. Oh, la, la. Well, I tried to make it dramatic, chat. The point is, we did it, and Oak helped. One last hurrah for Oak. This was ranked? Yes. Not a bad deck. They just made some mistakes. You know, you take out this, you take out Cataville Omen, you take out Spear Soldier, you don't need, whoa, okay. I was like, this is not bad, and I was like, 2 Visionary, 3 Oracle? We got a master pack, and we're packing it up, and we're opening it up today. Hey! Salamandrate Gazelle! There's been a bunch of times during this where I was like, well, all we need is like a million other Salamandrates. This is one of the good ones. We still need like a Sunlight Wolf. We still need one of the traps at least. But, you know, at least that's a good one. That's one of the good Salamandrates. Maybe one day. Heroic Challenger, Night Watchman. Not even good in Heroic Challengers, which is not good. Boss stage. We now have 2 generator boss stages. We still don't have, I don't think, any generators. But if we ever get them, you know, there we go. Red Gadget. Slowly getting our gadgets up. Live Twin Sunny Snitch. Add a live twin monster from your deck to your hand if you control an evil twin. Yeah, I just need the rest of the twins. Get a whole bunch of SRs today. Battling Boxer Headgeared. That's not bad at all. Yes, it is, actually. Never mind. We got another Ancient Gear Hunting Hound and our last SR. Junk Converter. Discard this and 1 tuner, add a Synchron from your deck to your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, target a tuner in your graveyard, special summon it. Not bad, especially if we get some other good Synchrons. I think at the moment all we have is the, like, level 5 Quick Draw. We have Quick Draw Synchron, which used to be good, but isn't anymore. But some neat pickups. These all have potential, maybe someday. For now, back to the ladder. Stardust Assault Warrior now makes Crystal Wing. Does it? My grandfather's deck has no junk. Okay. We've got 3 green and 2 red. Yellow Gadget still missing, presumed dead. Yeah, we've got 1 Gazelle. We've got Raging Phoenix. Oh, we do have one of the traps. And we have a Spinny and a Foxy. We still need one of the other links. We need one of the lower level links. But we've got like almost a core. Yeah. Just paint one of them yellow. Doesn't Synchron Resonator work? No, because it's Synchron with a K. This is not a Synchron card, it's a Synchron card. We do have 2 generators. I mean, Delusions isn't bad. Now that we've got 2, it might be worth playing both of them and then like these 2 and hoping. Maybe with some rocks or machines. And this turns any Synchron. So we have Synchron Explorer. This is not a tuner, unfortunately. This would be great, like, if we normal summoned this. I mean, we could make a fucking rank 2. I mean, presumably whatever tuner we'll discard, but we need a Synchron tuner. When this card declares an attack, you can change the attack target to defense position. When you take battle damage while this is attacking, special summon 1 from the hand. Special summon this by sending 1 monster from your hand to the graveyard. For a synchro summon, you can substitute this. If a monster you control is tributed, you could special summon this from your hand or graveyard. But banish it when it leaves the field. Rush Warrior. Do 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 do. Perform a Pal Odd Eyes Synchron. Target 1 card in your Pendulum Zone, special summon it, then immediately Synchro Summon. The problem, of course, is that we don't have any Synchrons to make, even if we wanted to. Giddy up, boom, bop, boom, bop, a bow, bow. Giddy up, boom, bop, a bow, bow. 1 more win, and we rank up into Gold 3. Our opponent is a bunch of numbers. I'd almost say that looks bottish, but bots usually are just random. This feels like it means something. I don't know. Comment if you're this many years old. 15, 45, 48 card deck. Let's just hope that they don't have Lightning Storm, because this is all I got. You know what? Let's go all in just to scare them. Set 5 pass, kicking some ass. Flipping up cards is a Hardleg blast. Ostinato. Okay, you send those 2. Tam Tam is interesting. Sussy Baka. What is this? If this card is sent, you can target 1 Melodious. It loses 500, and if you do, inflict 500. I think we bottomless this, so it can't get the effect. And that way you don't get to float. You fucking what? Fleur-de-lis. Alright, so this is not a Melodious deck. They just have a Melodious package. And then they get this. And we don't want them to do that. So, yeah, let's just do this. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare. It's your fucking nightmare! Dogmata Matrix. I'm in danger. Dogmata Macabre. Okay. So it is... I'm confused, chat. Target 2 monsters, make them gain... Yeah, that's fine. That's not enough to kill me. 3,000. Look at either player's extra deck. Go right ahead, buddy. I don't got anything in there. They're like, what the fuck is this? I thought I was playing Trap Tricks, but there's not a single card in here. Navy Dragon Mech. It's the highest level. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage, but I'm not taking all the damage. Yeah, I think we do this. I'm gonna have you and stop you from giving other stuff attack. I would really like to steal that if possible. 2,000 can get over it though, so maybe I just take the Elegy. I think I just take the Elegy. Okay. In a Deep Grave. I'm gonna take the biggest card you have. Draw. Not a great top deck. Give me your monster! And then I will Subversion to put your ritual into the back rooms. Battle phase. 1050. A fine year for a crusade. And now I just hope they can't do anything, chat. They don't control a ritual. End phase. There we go. There we go. Ha! Well, that might be funny. I haven't drawn that in a while. Go, Elegy! I've got Melodious on my side. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've got Melodious deep inside. Hitting the... Wow, that's loud. Ooh. I was gonna do a bunch of that. Okay, turn change back. Divine Wrath. Okay, okay. Battle phase. Another 23 to the dome. Setting a card. We're gonna set it, then forget it. We got them on the clock. They're gonna be 50 away if I could draw any monster. Dark Lords? You fucking what? How many archetypes have you put in here? I wonder what they're bricking on. Well, now you know. Indulged. No. No, I don't think you will. Divine Wrath on your deck. God says no to your shenanigans. Any monster, any monster, any monster, and we win this game. Yes! 100 Dragon! Come forth and actually my opponent to death! Battle phase, battle, yeah! Somehow, some way, through the power of setting 5, we have defeated the many archetypes and ranked into Gold 3. I almost said Diamond 3, but we're never getting there. I have to know how many cards were in that. Okay, it was just. Okay, so it was Agent, Melodious, Dark Lord, Dogmatica, with just a little bit of like Archlord Christia thrown in for fun, just as you do from time to time, and some Shaddols, why not? Duel, that was 595, and win number 224. Dark Lord, Melodious, Dogmatica, DMD, MDD, DDM. There was no Shaddol monster. Yeah, there was. Did you miss it? It was down here in the extra deck. They play in one Winda and one Wendigo. Why would you play a Wendigo? And an App Cologne? And 2 First Dark Lord. Because you got the one Schism. Yeah, how are you making this? It takes, I guess if you use the Dogmaticas and you send 2 of these to the graveyard, then you can make them by banishing them from the graveyard. Banishing the materials from your field or graveyard. Yeah, I guess that works. Alright, we got some legacy packs. 4 more. Let's flip them up and see what we got. No shinies today. Ooh. Ha! Sublimation Knight. If this card is normal or special summoned, equip a Fire Warrior or Gemini from your hand or deck as an equip card. It gives it 500 attack. If this card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card, while equipped with a Gemini, you can special summon as many of those Geminis from your graveyard as possible as effects that gain their effects. Huh. Well, I do have quite a few Geminis, and I do have a Fire Warrior deck, so maybe this will be useful. It's a nice SR. This will not be useful. Fucking GD Jet Iron. You must have Esper Star Sparrow, Beast Warrior Puma, Phoenix Beast Garuda, Iron Hammer the Giant on your field. Roulette Spider! Let's go gambling! Roll a 6-sided dice. Funny, but no. Cyber Raider, we already have one of these. Giant Orc, sure is. Performapal Camelump, another Performapal to add to the pile. Giant Flea, it sure is. Command Performance, if you control Performapal, change all face-up attack position monsters to defense. They cannot change their battle positions. Alright, well we got some more Pendulum Slop, we got a Fire Warrior. Let's see what's in our 2 Master Packs. Master Pack number 1 for winning a duel. Slice it up, slice it open. Let me see. Ha! Exploder Dragon Wing. It does, it's not quite generic. It takes dragon monsters, but I do have a lot of those. At the start of the damage step, if this battles a monster, you can destroy that monster, and if you do inflict damage equal to the attack of the destroyed monster, this card's attack must be greater than or equal to the attack. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. It is a Dark Dragon Synchro. We do finally have one. It's just one of the worst ones in the game. Shell of Chaos. I seem to remember this being, like, decent. It's got weird art. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned with a card effect. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish it. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. Banish a light monster from your hand or graveyard. Summon this card from your hand. You cannot summon from the extra deck except light or dark synchros. If this card is special summoned, target one of your banished Core of Chaos and special summon it. I don't remember if I have Core of Chaos. I might. I'll have to look. This might be decent. I don't know. Again, we don't have hardly any dark synchros, but we do have some. The Magician's Robe. Now all we need is every other Dark Magician card, and we'll be fine. Cyber Dragon Dry. This is our dry one that we've got. Ooh, Primal Dragon the Primordial. This is nice if nothing else because it's a 2000 beater that you can just normal summon. Just a nice dragon for the dragon deck. Your opponent takes no battle damage from attacks involving it, so you can't beat in with it. You can banish a dragon from your graveyard, though, and this gains attack and defense equal to the banished monster's attack until the end of your turn, your next turn. If it's tributed, target one monster you control. It can make a second attack during each battle phase. I think this goes in instead of like Amber Crombway or whatever. Like it's just a bigger battler that can get even bigger to beat over things, and if I tribute it, I get a bonus. Sure, why not? Sonic Chick! All I need is Scramble Egg and I'll be fine. Raid Raptor Readiness, but I'm not ready for it. And it wouldn't be an episode of Masochist if I didn't get a hero card I had no chance of making or summoning. Alright, but we did rank up into Gold 3, so we get one more pack. See what we got in here. No shinies, it looks like, but I've been surprised before. Who knows? Maybe? Doesn't look like it. Dragon Nails. Equip only to a dark monster. It gains 600. Can't be destroyed by card effects. If this card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster was destroyed, special summon that monster and equip this card to it, but banish it when it leaves the field. If I had gotten this like a few months ago, I might have played it, but I don't think it's worth it now, especially since my deck isn't mostly dark. Terine Toothed Tsuchinoko. Reptile. If this card is special summoned, change all other special summon monsters face down. This will be useful in a deck someday, but not today. We got a Valkyrie card. I mean, we've got enough spell traps for him. If this card is summoned, it's a level 5. You can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. After damage calculation of this battle, target a continuous spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. I'll have to look at the Valkyries. I don't think we have enough for it. Green Turtle Summoner. Flip. Target a monster, destroy it. It's just worse Maneater Bug. We already have Maneater Bug. We got another Goki Octo stretch. We got one of the lesser known for hires that's not really good. We got Krebons. Good in ye old synchro format. Probably not worth playing these days. And our final card, Gem Knight Zirconia. Alright, nothing immediately useful, but we'll go into the deck builder and see what we can find. For Legacy to Master packs. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I've got 3 of these. Okay, so we know we're putting this in, and I guess we take out... Oh, we take out the Coin Dragon. Because that was only in there because it was a dragon that we could normal summon that had decent attack. Core of Chaos. We do not have Core of Chaos. We have Chaos Form. We have Sphere of Chaos, which is fundamentally different. Chaos Mirage Dragon. 1 Light Tuner and 2 non-tuner Dark monsters. Oh, there's a non-tuner Dark. Yeah. Wait. So we don't have a Core of Chaos, but we do have a Chaos Core, which is a different thing in this fucking game. Okay. Yeah, we'll show that off. The translators need to be sent somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Alright, so after taking a look at everything, it turns out that we do not have a Core of Chaos, the thing we need with the Shell of Chaos. We do have a Chaos Core, but that is a fundamentally different card that has nothing to do with anything, and it's weird that both of those exist, but, you know, we have them. We also have some other Chaos stuff, maybe one day. For the moment, though, the only thing we're really adding in is the Primal Dragon, and we just took out the Coin Dragon, that pendulum we were playing just because it's a high attack dragon. Now we have a higher attack dragon that's even better. So this is Dragon Synchro, 0.33, and probably the last version of the deck, at least for this stream. The last version ever that'll feature the Snake Eye Oak. So, you know, one more 07, we'll try a couple more duels, see if we can get some action in from the Oak before it's banned, but only time will tell. Fight on, brave soldier. Head up, king. Chin up, king. Your crown is slipping. I'm going to have an Oreo. Oh. I'm ready for action. I'm intimidating my opponent. I've got it. It's traction. Welcome to reality, Evans. Don't do that in real life if you're facing your opponent. I think they'll kick you out of the store, probably. Mimighoul. I see. I don't think we can beat Mimighoul, chat. This is like a new deck. And frankly, I don't want to read. Let's just go next. String Cheese Man. Also, for the people asking what flavor of Oreos, chocolate. I'm a man who likes chocolate. I can eat enough chocolate for a whole family. That's why I get the family size. Also, I didn't notice it was family size when I bought it. Another day, another duel. I've got both Psi Reflectors and the Assault Beast and one hand trap as a treat. But we're going up against Rite of Adamasier. So they're gonna get like a negate on, but it's not a negate that destroys, so maybe? I mean, we probably can't beat Sky Striker. We can at least, like, fade out the negate by trying to get the ray out of there. Wait. Yeah, they can't activate any of their striker stuff if they have a monster in the main monster zone. Why would you play Adventure with Sky Striker? What are you gonna do? Shizuku? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I'll try it. You could negate it if you want, but I'm just gonna do it again. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a negate and destroy. Okay. Ooh, spicy. I see, I see. So, well, let's try this. Maybe this will negate some stuff. No. Okay, they let that go through. Yeah, let's just normal summon Mel you seek. This is the Mel you seek. Let's just attack over this. Let's attack in for 500. We'll use this. Let's just get rid of this back row. Or try to. Alright. I think we're still pretty good. I mean, they can bounce me back. But then I can just... Oh no, they need another light or dark. Do I have a light or a dark? No, I have a water and an earth. Do they have something they can link off with this? Send the Enchantress. Griffin Rider. Are you going to crash both of those just so you can... I mean, they can just link these off, right? Maybe? They bouncing. Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably enough to kill me. Just a negate and a bounce every turn. No, hold up. Yeah, I guess we try this and see what happens. Hello. Do you negate? If you do, this is dark, and then I can summon the Soranir. Called by. Well, that's unfortunate, chat. Alright, battle phase. Attack into this. Main phase 2. Set this. End phase. I still have hope. Yeah, so they try to bounce. I chain the Soranir. Banishing the Psy Reflector. They chain this. I chain Lost Wind. Your negate is negated. Maxi. Of course it's fucking Maxi! Why wouldn't it be? But now they've used this and the negate. What else could they possibly have? Yeah, just sending the Widow Anchor. I mean, if they have any kind of, like, Link 3 or whatever, if they... I forget if you can link the token away. I forget what Rite of Aramesir says. Yeah, they can. I don't know why they didn't do that sooner. I get my lost wind back. If they make access code, I'm just, like, dead, though. And that's probably what they're doing, right? We'll wait and see, but if that's what it is, then we just lose. One, two, three, yep. Hello, access code. Well, we tried. We only stood a chance because they were, like, bafflingly unsynergistic deck. Sure. All right. Going first again, going first, my friends. Going first and hoping we draw them traps. We didn't. We didn't draw them traps, but we do have a defense wall. 2100 defense, nothing beats that. Actually, we should keep that in our hand so we can discard it. We'll put something with attack. There we go. Set Dinomicious, nothing beats that. I don't know the language, but to me it looks like W Windows logo. Maybe it's Windows, exclamation mark. Anyone who actually knows Japanese or whatever can let me know. Glorp. Okay, we're against Red Dragon Archfiend. Banish it, and if you do, special summon. Okay. Does this have a graveyard? This is in the graveyard. Target a synchro you control in your graveyard. Banish it, and if you do... Okay. We banish the tuner and win. Do we? What's this effect? If you control no monsters, you could special summon this. Sure, you know what? I'll listen to chat. I was gonna wait until we got to the synchro and then banish that. Add one Red Dragon Archfiend or a card that mentions it. Okay. Another one. Everything worked out better than expected. If this card destroys a monster and send it to the graveyard, you can send a level 7 or higher. Okay. Hold on. Let's beat this guy to death with hammers. Normal. When your opponent activates a card or effect while you control Red Dragon Synchro, target one card on the field and destroy it. Yeah, I'll get Dinomicious back. Dinomicious rhymes with delicious. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but it does. Okay, battle phase. So we get to run over this. That allows us to send a card. We'll get the Flamberge. We attack with this, of course. Yeah, we're gonna use this effect. I just need to figure out what on. During your main phase, you can add one. Okay, this just lets them add one every turn. This only does stuff if they get to something. This is an unknown. So yeah, we get this one just to stop them from searching every turn. And then 1200. And then send one card from your hand to the graveyard, target a level 7 or 8 dragon, send this card. I don't think I want to get rid of either. I'd rather have the Divine Wrath, to be honest. Because then we can just stop whatever their next play is. Yeah, like they just use the normal summon. Divine Wrath. No synchro for you, hopefully. Send one other card, special summon it. They had the third one. 18. Add a hand. No! Do they have a tuner they can just summon out of the graveyard? From your hand, okay. Damn it! I guess I should have waited for them to get to the synchro or something. But it felt like it didn't matter because they could have, even if I let them get to something. Belt. Keeper of the Shrine! Maybe they won't hit the Meluseek. Maybe they're dumb, chat. Oh, okay. Sure. Fine by me. Bottomless. Yeah, so we just take out the monster, let them search, and then bottomless when they get to stuff. Victory? We're not at victory. Ah! They're like, wait, what? Yeah, it's not destroyed, it's sent. They've got the tuner in graveyard that protects... Oh, yeah. If a card you control would be destroyed while you control Red Dragon or a synchro that mentions it. Okay, so I just need to make sure they don't get that far, hopefully. My Dragon Knight! Yeah, unfortunately they could probably just combo from here, but I can't let them have this. That's like 2 removals. We just bottomless and then they get there. The 3rd Resonator. The 3rd Bone Archfiend. Red Rising doesn't mention Red Dragon Archfiend? Nope, it mentions Dark Dragon monsters, I'm pretty sure. And Resonators. Yeah, and then from here they just do stuff. I don't care. We lost. Sadness. Alright, going first again. We might stand a chance. We had a win streak there for a little hot minute, and now it's like, oh, it's this again. The creeping ennui is dripping. Oh, we open with the 1 assault mode. So even if I Psi Reflector and get the beast, we don't have any way to get the beast into the graveyard. So we just do this for now. 60 card deck. They're playing Skull Servants. Could be. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like Skull Servants. Probably. The White Lord! Yeah, I think we just need to save this for, like, the Skull Servant. Mill a bunch. Oh, they're playing Styles. Wait, that's not the one. And Outlich. Okay, yeah, that was our only hope. Positive vibes pending. Just need to get one more win, and I'll call it 4 tonight. They have just as few titles as we do, so maybe they're newer. Maybe they're not as good. Maybe after all month they just barely managed to crawl their way into Gold 3. Alright, we open with this and not our Garnet. We've also got a way to search Oak. Oak/Hurrah, perhaps? We've got a Subversion, so we can subvert their expectations. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. What are you putting in the sarcophagus? Thunder Dragon Dark. Thunder Dragons? Tentacles? And branded. Thunder branded dragons? Question mark? It's a loober, the doober, a boober. They're boobing their doober, they don't want a loober. Branded Fusion. Of course. I should probably give up now, but we'll see. It's Gold 3 branded with weird the Thunder Dragon stuff in it. Maybe they're bad. Not using itself. Making Lubellion. They don't want this in the graveyard, it seems. Discarding another Albaz. Oh, so they contributed for Lubellion. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. There's Mirror Jade. We have an answer to that. Get that and then make Colossus. Yeah. Unfortunately, that turns off the whole Psy Reflector package. I mean, I guess there's a chance we get 2 subversions. Yeah, I was like, if it's just the Mirror Jade, we can deal with it with this. If it's just the Colossus, but having both kind of puts us in a bit of a tricky pickle. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, that doesn't really help us with anything. I mean, we do this right off the bat, right? Just force them to get rid of this. Use it now or forever hold your P. If they use that, we don't have to discard, right? Right? Fusion Summon. Get rid of the Colossus. You don't need it. It don't do anything against the tier limit deck I'm playing. Light and Darkness Dragon Lord. Wait, how come this didn't do it? I thought this was mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, no, it can't affect because of Lost. Gotcha. Duel 600. Well, that's just rude. Mr. Metal, I'm gonna have to ask you to censor this person's name. I'm surprised they even got into Master Duel with a name like that. Wow. Okay, let's just set this. Set this. We got nothing going on. They've only got a 4-card extra deck, so we have a chance against them. You Bell. They've only got 4 cards, but that's one of them, baby. I would blur out, yeah, here, 1 second. There you go. Do I have anything I want to discard? No. No, I'm good. Can't be destroyed by battle. It can be destroyed by non-battle. Yeah, I guess we Lightning Vortex here. Fuck it, I get rid of Assault Mode activate. We ain't never gonna synchro. You destroyed. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. 1850, a fine year. Well, let's go. Bastille, I'm gonna wait till they try to do something with it. Special summon one of your U-Bell monsters that is banished during your graveyard. Must be special summoned. So, can they actually do this? Doesn't look like it. If they try to, then I'll heartbeat. I'm really hoping to save this for whatever they've got there. Alright. I told them I was living. Double hooking. 18 plus 25. How much is that? Oops. 1850 plus 2500. 4,350. That's not enough, but we can maybe get them next time. Double hooking is pretty much game. They had something in the hand. I think it's just like Maxi. When this card is activated, add one or one monster that mentions it. Negate. Just stop them from getting to it. Alright, alright. Yeah. Abercrombie. I think we have to try to make the push, chat. So we activate this. We banish your phantom. Go to battle. Attack for 1850. Go 25. And then double hooking! Discard the Heraldic Beast! Get back the Heraldic Beast and the Assault Beast! 2 beasts are coming for your pickle! You never should have given yourself a name like that, 'cause now you're done, son! And if you're just like sitting there and you're like, I'm curious, well, it's just the N-word. It's just the N-word, but like, spelled differently. It's nothing fancy, it's just I can't believe they got it in there. Duel 601. We've crossed the 600 mark. Win 225. My lucky number, chat. Report them? You can't report for the name. Yeah, and if I report and they're not gonna look into it. Or not in the name, they'll look at like the cheating and they'll be like, well, clearly they're not cheating, so you're abusing the report function, and then I'll get in trouble. What did I get? Increased duelist level. 1 legacy pack. Umbros Serpens, thank you for raiding with a party of 1. Alright, normally we don't open legacy packs unless we get at least 4 of them, but it's the end of the night, last packs of the session, so you might as well just open them up. Let's do them the old-fashioned way. Why not? All the animations for 2 cards. Manga slash dragon. He's got a weird long... I don't know how he does anything else with those arms. Send a continuous spell to the graveyard, destroy a spell trap. Yeah, good and old Crystal Beast, kind of, probably, not. And Iron Chain Dragon. It's a generic level 6. Remove all Iron Chains from the graveyard. It gains 200 attack for each. If it inflicts battle damage, mill 3. Iron Chain's like the least successful mill deck of all time. Alright, what do we got next? Ooh, a shiny. It means nothing. You again? Out of like 3,000 cards, we've got 2 of this. And another call. We got both of these this episode. Alright, let's go look at what our master pack. We got one more master pack. Maybe this will be the one that changes everything up, chat. Maybe this will be the one master pack that changes the entire season. And next time I'll be into master in no time because of this one card. The Angel of Creation, Venus. I do think I have a Shine Ball, but that's not enough. Starliege Paladynamo. Takes specifically light monsters. Not terrible, though. Detach 2. Target a monster your opponent controls. Its attack becomes 0. Its effects are negated. And if this card is destroyed, you can draw a card. It's alright if you have a light deck. We don't, but maybe someday. Carbageddon. We already got one of these. Banish this and, what is it? Special summon a level 7 or lower dragon normal. Altergeist Pukueri. We're getting more and more Altergeist. I may have to look into that. If an Altergeist would be used as link material for an Altergeist, you can use this card in your hand instead. If an Altergeist link monster is link summoned while this is in your graveyard, you can add this to your hand. Only use once per duel. But it is, link summon with your hand. I think we have one of the links, it's just not the good one. Dark Lord Descent. You don't even play this in Dark Lords. Shining Hope Road. That's me. I've got Shining Hope, although this effect is ass. Battle Cruiser Dionythus. 3 level 3 monsters inflict 200 for every card in their hand. Alright, this is the last chance to really change things up and make a brand new Masochist account. W Nebula Meteorite. Finally, I have something I can use with all my worm cards. The worms. I don't think... Well, it is a W Nebula. I'm going to count that as a W in my book. So, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. As always, I just want to say, if you made it all the way to the end of the episode, if you like this, please do the things that let YouTube know. Like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. If you have friends who like Yu-Gi-Oh!, maybe tell them about the show. Maybe retweet on Blue Sky or whatever. I don't know. Tell some people. Go on Discord. Be like, check this out. Say nice things about my show. Then more people would watch it. What else? Give thanks to the editor. The editor is nice. Mr. Metal, you want to put... Here's your chance. You can do one joke all your own at the end of the episode. Oh, that guy, he's such a character. And I guess thank you chat for coming down. It's been a fun time, a nice time. I should probably talk about the Patreon or whatever, but I'm tired. You know what Patreon is. I always appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next episode of Master Duel Masochist. Whookasha. Where's Mr. Metal? Okay. 436. 2 Legacy, 1 Master, plus Outro. Parentheses, if you don't have a joke for the Mr. Metal part, feel free to just cut that and save time. Your call. Give him the option, not make him do extra work if he don't have to. Okay, I am actually pretty tired. I'm gonna get going. Thank you all for coming. Next Tuesday? Well, first of all, this Saturday, which is tomorrow, we'll be having the Patreon hangout. If you're a $1 patron or higher, which is to say if you're on the Patreon at all, I suppose, because $1's the lowest level, then you can join the Patreon hangout. It'll be on the Discord. We'll be playing like party games like Jackbox and stuff like that. Should be a fun time. We may also do some dueling. Who knows? It's always up to the patrons. We always hold like little polls and stuff like that. Next Tuesday, I'll be testing Cristrons on Master Duel. So if you want to duel, that'll be your chance. I mean, I guess tomorrow might be your chance too, depending on what the poll says, but that's the bigger chance. And then the ladder climb proper will start on Thursday. If you're curious about the previous ladder climb, that'll be, I'm still working on that. That'll hopefully be done by next week. If not, it'll be the week after. Maybe early July. Hard to say, hard to leg. Did Crystron win? Yes, easily. Can we see Mechanic Bandana Joe again? I mean, sure, if you really want. If Critter was a pirate, what would their name be? Critter! It'd just be Critter again, but with more R's. It's full circle, yeah, we're going back to the start. It's just like, whatchamacallit, Coldplay in their prime. Crit Yar. We are the #2 Master Duel streamer after Trishula. Wow, it's like Trishula TV has 200, I have 150, and then the next after me is like 23. Things really do be consolidating. Let's find... Oh wait, Master Duel Central. I remember this guy. I'm like subscribed to him. Let's go raid him. And say hi, chat. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow if you're a patron. And if you're not a patron, you may still be able to watch the, whatchamacallit? The hangout. Parts of it. And if not, I'll see you next Tuesday. Thank you again, everyone, especially if you subscribed. Or, yeah, if you subscribed or donated or whatever. And until next time, good luck. Have fun. And I guess Critter, you want to give a little message for the end of everyone? Thank you, Critter. Critter always knows the perfect right thing to say.